Two hours behind what I used to be.
Yeah, it's so yeah, you're in Mountain Standard Time. It's 6:48 for you, right?
Yep, about that.
Yeah.
So, all right. So Graham's on roll 20. Is Lute here?
Graham's been on roll 20 since
Lute
last session.
was not able to make it today. He is currently retuning his instruments.
He's currently looting a body.
Apparently, he's broke his lute.
Oh, I hate when that happens.
From the sound of it.
Graham can run on autopilot.
Yep. All right. So last time on Dragon Ball Z, the party made it from White Birch, made it into Specularum, with a little bit of help from his from the military unit that had escorted you from Fort Doom. Once getting into Specularum, the group split up. Carrion went off to find the Mages Guild. Graham and Arranis went off to see Arranis' parents because...
No, bank. Get money in the bank.
Oh yeah, money in the bank. Easy. Money in the bank. And then you went to...
and Graham left fine. He was just chilling. Then he got written up.
Then, and Lute and Ness decided they were going to go to the Merchant District and see what was going on there. So we split off. Carrion met up, found the Mages Guild, and was met by two adolescent wizard guards. He was able to coerce them and or persuade them to let him in, where he met the head of the divination school in the Wizards College. He asked for a favor, and after a steep price, the wizard accepted, but needed 250 gold by the next morning in order to conduct it. The Merchants District was just what you thought it was a merchant district with a bunch of shops, and Ness and Lute went to a magic shop where they met a nice young lady who told them about some teleportation circles that would help them get around the town a little bit quicker. Unfortunately, Arranis had been gone for a while and didn't know about this new upgrade. So they went to the magic shop, bought some stuff, and then they went to a weapon shop where they met a less nice man, and then they headed off to the Bricktop. Once everybody was together, or Arranis and Graham went to the Bricktop, went to the finance ministry, where they were able to exchange their gold and silver and copper for a note for an IOU essentially from the government, and then they went to see his parents. His mom was gone, his dad was there, ecstatic to see his boy, who he hadn't seen in many months. Referred to him by a name that Grant had never heard him called.
Well, he wasn't there. He wasn't there. He was chilling in Bricktop. He stayed behind.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sorry.
It's okay.
Then he, after some verbal exchanges with your dad, you found out that there was these teleportation circles, which would take you to each one of the quarters, except for the nest, because nobody goes to the nest. No civilized person goes to the nest. Then after that, you guys met back up at the Bricktop, where you decided, or you had decided to meet earlier because you were going to stay at the inn there. But then it was revealed that the parents, Arranis' parents, were going to let you stay at their house, but you had to go through a secret entrance, and the Tieflings had to stay down in the basement, so none of the workers or the crew or anybody else saw them, because there's a stigma with tieflings and the higher ups. So you went down to this gorgeous basement. It was a tile floor. There was a bar. There was a game room. There was a bunch of other stuff. But you guys were not happy with staying downstairs, so you went upstairs. You were stopped immediately by 2 guards. Lute was able to pass them and start running around, where one of the high guards ended up turning him into a frog.
He liked it.
Yeah, he did. He did like it, and so after that debacle, you guys were forced back downstairs, where the servant came down. The main servant came down and started explaining what happened and why you guys were downstairs, and that would be helped with anything you needed as long as you stayed down here. I don't know what my dog's barking at. But so then Arranis and the other I believe it was Lute. You went upstairs, right?
Lute and Graham.
Yeah, because you guys went into his room, saw the little stuffed toy. Yeah, you guys picked on him thoroughly for that. But then after he left and went to his mother's room, where his mother had just arrived. There was some discussion about what she had left to go do, and what she thought was going on, and other stuff. But Arranis was really discouraged about his friends being pretty much locked in the basement. Convinced his mother to meet them. So now you've planned a dinner with Arranis' parents, and hold on one second.
Bad dog.
He's just trying to get to his D&D session.
Yeah. Dogs have D&D.
It was in
guys.
a super intense battle.
No, it's in an intense roleplay session.
Yes.
It's like my dog's never seen a pigeon before.
No, he's just going to his D&D session.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
So where we left off last, everybody was in the basement, enjoying themselves. Carrion was drunk off of some really fine wine that was left in the bar, and you guys are preparing to go upstairs and have dinner in an hour with their parents.
Yeah.
With
Also,
Arranis' parents.
Also, I had ordered a drink that would be filled with detox. I don't know. I think detoxing.
Sobering.
Yeah, sobering. A
Sobering agent.
Yeah,
It's like sriracha and a shot of tequila with an egg yolk inside of it, right?
maybe maybe more elven. Maybe a little bit more of an elven remedy, but yeah, something.
He said, the servant says, I think I've got something for that, and goes back upstairs. 15 minutes later, comes down with this little, almost like a champagne glass filled with this pale green liquid, and says, "Here you go, sir. Drink this, and he should be fine."
Yeah, before those 15 minutes, though.
Okay.
I wonder why Carrion muted himself. Whatever. I won't be directly talking to him. Once you leave, I say, hey, Carvkool.
What's up, man?
Oh man.
Yeah, unfortunately. So I remember my cat saw you get a backpack back in that dungeon.
Oh yeah, backpack. This one.
Yeah. Have you found out what it does, or you need help or anything?
I haven't found out what it does yet. I know it floats when I open it, but that's about it.
Do I hear them having this
Yeah,
conversation?
we're in.
You hear them talking.
Yeah, we're in the open.
I walk over and I basically grab the bag, and I'm like, give me a second. And
Do you see the elven character? Does he see the elven characters on the strip?
Once you investigate it, yeah, you can see the elven characters on each one of the straps.
Is it in Sylvan or Elvish?
Elvish.
Okay. So you
well,
can
before I cast Identify, I'm just gonna look at it.
yeah. You,
It looks like a bag, like a normal duffel bag. It's got 2 metal prongs that are holding the top flap down, and then each one of the straps is a pretty thick strap, and it's got, again, the 2 elven words, float and descend, I believe were the words that were on it. Essentially, float and descend in Elvish on each one of the straps.
Okay. I cast.
Maybe let's fiddle with it in here. Oh wait, I actually haven't read that. Never mind. Well, no, yeah. Say if I know, yeah, because my cat's seen the fucking spectacle that occurred when you opened it. I said let's not open it in here, but yeah, we can investigate it, I guess.
I cast Identify as a ritual.
Okay,
So I
that
just sit
takes
for
10
10 minutes, just like turning it upside down, smelling it, looking at it in the light.
Smells of rich mahogany.
I was gonna say, smelling things always works.
Yes,
For the
it
10
does.
minutes that Lute is sniffing and inspecting, I'm just drunkenly singing sea shanties now.
in the room, like everybody else is in the bar area, and you're off in the bathhouse, just singing to yourself.
Are you dressed or no?
Yeah, I'm fully clothed in the bathhouse.
Okay.
Are you in the water?
No, I don't think I'd be. Maybe my pants are rolled up, my feet are in the water. You know.
Yeah, it's lukewarm, and you don't understand how this could, because it's pretty cold down there, obviously, because it's the basement, but the water is just the perfect temperature.
I just don't understand.
And you're like, oh man, I wish, you know what, this could be a little bit hotter. And as you think that, the water gets a little bit hotter.
I'm a god. I'm a god.
Oh, you think?
I want to start yelling out, I am a god. I bend the earth to my will.
And I look over and I'm like, what's Earth?
What do you mean Earth? We've been on Earth. This is like Earth, ground, and then I conjure my hand and say ground, and then I unsummon some dirt.
I pull the cork off the wine bottle and I toss it at Lute, just like, you dunce, and then I down the rest. Not the rest of it. Maybe like a quarter of it.
Roll a Constitution check.
Oh man! All right, first roll of the night, guys. First roll of the night.
I grab it out of the air.
Boom, catch it.
with mage hand.
Oh, it's too late. I'm casting another spell, so I couldn't do Mage Hand right now.
Oh, brah. Save numbers twice.
You start to lose perception of where you're at. Like your eyes start to go thin. You kind of start staggering, and everybody else kind of he goes quiet, and he's just kind of just sitting there like. Ooh.
I think we should help him, hold him up. He's gonna throw up. He's gonna throw up, and I run over and I try and stabilize him and hold him.
He's pretty much dead to the world right now. He's still upright and holding the wine bottle, but he's dead to the world for all.
I see that he's immensely drunk, and when I finish identifying, I cast Prestidigitation, and I put the smell of rotten fish under his nose. It's wafting up this hot, rotten fish.
Carrion, roll a Constitution save at disadvantage.
Alright, no problem. I can do that.
Yeah.
And Arranis, as you go to catch him, you hold him by both of his armpits, and all of a sudden he just starts spewing out whatever he ate and drank for the last 6 hours. It's
I
just,
throw up a little on Arranis, like on her
Yeah.
shoulder.
No, I'm
Yeah.
behind you.
Yeah.
I'm behind you.
but it is all in this bath. And what you notice, Arranis, is as the puke is hitting the bath water, it's disappearing.
I kind of hold him closer to it. Then I'm like, shit, this is gonna help.
It's like,
Lou, you notice that this, or once you've identified it, you know it to be a bag of balloons. So what it happens is that the person can put it on and open the back, and he can ascend 120 feet, and then he can move, like pulling on the straps and pushing his weight. He can move at a speed of 20 feet per round. So pretty slow, but he can move at 20 feet per round, and then to descend, he can slowly descend and control his descent by pulling on one of the straps. So that's what it is.
So it's like
It's like a hot air balloon, personal hot air balloon.
but kind of jetpack style,
Kind of.
like on your
Yeah.
back, but hella slow.
Hella slow, yep.
So you ascend pretty fast, kind of. Well, a little bit. Yeah, you ascend kind of slow.
That could be very handy getting into places and
Going over gaps.
Could
over
be.
things.
Could very well help you out in getting over things. And having a bird's eye view besides the cat.
Yeah. Or the owl.
Or the owl.
I think the owl's a fan. No, because since the Adventures of Mittens, I think the cat's a fan favorite.
Yeah.
Not the owl.
I go, here, I want to try something really quick, and I put my back to the wall,
Yep.
and I open it, and I point it at Arranis and Carrion.
Okay, so
Am I
roll
sober?
so you
Not
open it
yet.
up,
This is
and
very
this long leather thing comes out, almost like a parachute. It looks kind of like a parachute. Roll a strength save.
Oh, this is not going to be good.
Or a straight check, not a save. Not a strength.
Damn,
Fucking prank.
damn.
So wait, just
Probably roll athletics. Roll athletics.
Your parents would let him die in their house.
No, I'm just saying he's a prankster.
So as you're holding it, the bag has a tendency to go up. So you're trying to hold it down to go up, but it's like pulling you forward and trying to pull you up. It gets about, well, the bag probably with the parachute's probably 5 feet high, so it gets 10 feet, and you're like holding on you're stepping on your tippy toes trying to keep this bag.
I close it.
Okay, so you pull the descend thing, and it comes back down, and then you close it up. And
So
it's,
it's
you give it back to Carvkool, right?
Carvkool.
Carvkool.
It's more about lift. It has no actual like wind force. It's floating.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I was wondering if it could be used to push things, but it's obvious it's only meant to lift things.
Yep.
Is he done barfing?
Yeah, he's like wiping his mouth off like now.
I give him a handkerchief. And
wiping it off.
I shove a
How do I feel?
handkerchief in his hand. You could probably feel horrible.
And I'm just wiping my face. But
Now he should sober up. Now
Yeah,
that crap is out of his stomach.
yeah, but he still feels it. So.
It's not an idiot.
Yeah, it's not immediate.
how are you telling me how I feel, buddy? How are you telling me how I feel?
Because I'm God. No.
It's not immediate. So he's everything's puked up out of him, but he's still pretty shitty right now.
You have a
All
handkerchief.
right, I want
we got
to
juice down
viciously
here.
mock. I want to viciously mock the bathwater for taking my food from me.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm
What do you want to say?
fuck you.
Do you point at? Do you say? Do you point? What do you do? Like, do you point or do you just say "fuck you"?
Yeah, no, I just point at it. I just point at it.
And you're like,
You
whoa,
know,
whoa,
with the
whoa.
angry shaking finger.
Yeah.
You say that in Infernal.
I say it in common and infernal. It's mixed.
So
it's
you
half of
see
it's slurred.
Arranis, you see this like almost deep red like film like hit the water and then just dissipate. And you know it's the magic that he's casting magic of some sort.
Yeah.
And then the water is dissipating it out amongst.
Don't mess with any magic here.
Hey, Arranis, do you think the spell is on the pool itself or the water?
What? I think it was just on the water, but it dissipated, just like his barf. Just like his barf.
Huh, I'm gonna do a little test and like scoop up some of the water.
Okay, you walk up to, now you see Arranis holding him, and Carrion's just kind of half alive in his arms. You scoop up the water.
With my mage hand holding a cup.
Okay, mage hand's holding the cup.
And I spit into the water, and I just observe the water.
You spit into the water, and your spit seems to just sit on top of the water.
I think it's the pool, and I pour the water back into the pool.
You pour the water back into the pool.
Well, he cast the.
Is this a giant toilet?
No, I immediately look at him. I seem very afraid, and I start dragging you back.
I would say I would say that at the time that this takes, you're sitting at about 35 minutes.
Oh, well, in that case, the guy would have come in.
I was gonna say, and Ness is still out by like the bar, probably like looking like super annoyed, like.
Okay, Ness. So if you're watching this and you're actually in the bar room, you see him come in with a and he's holding like a round plate with one single champagne glass with a light green thing, and he's just standing there watching Arranis and all this other stuff go on, and who is this for, ma'am?
Wait, do I hear this? And like, who is he looking at?
I would roll a perception.
My cat's chilling.
At this point, I'd be
but you're not interacting with him now because you're interacting with
yourself.
Carrion. So you're not paying attention to the cat or anything else. You're concentrating on Carrion. Okay. I would say that that he let you know that the guy is here. I'll say that he let your psychic link, like somebody familiar has come downstairs.
I kind of say, hold him for me, Luke. I kind of stick out one of Carrion's arms, and do you grab him anywhere?
I can stand up on my own.
He can stand up on his own.
You let me go.
I don't think so, but I walk to the. Yeah, I bet you can. And then I walk. Sorry, go ahead. And I walk towards the guy, and I guess you'll yell out something by then.
Alright, yeah. I want to yell out, I'll show you my balancing! And then I'll cast Thaumaturgy and make the earth around me shake. And then I'll immediately fall over because I cannot keep my balance.
As you go to cast Thaumaturgy, Lute and Ness, you see the waiter, and you know that the waiter, Arranis, you know that the waiter is magically inclined as well. He kind of like goes like this. He goes like this. You can't see me. He waves his hand, and the thaumaturgy goes away. Nothing, no shaking of the earth, and then you see Carrion just fall over.
Oh God, he really needs some help. And I take the glass.
Same.
And I walk over and I say, hey, Carrion.
Hello.
You want some of the good stuff?
Yeah, give it to me.
Okay. And I hold it firmly, and I give it to you.
All right.
You hand it to him, or you serve it to him?
I guess I have the glass in my hand.
Yep.
Well, how would serving and handing be different? Explain this.
Like, are you pouring it down his throat, or are you handing him the glass?
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. I grab it from him and I'll chug it.
Yeah.
Okay. So as you drink it, you know that your body starts to come more vividly alive, and you become more coherent, and then you feel normal.
Oh man.
Are you
that
okay?
Sucks.
But you do not remember anything that happened in the last 25-30 minutes.
Hello?
I think I'm gonna sit down at the bar.
Okay. Well, don't drink anything. And then I walk out, and is the servant still there?
He is.
I say.
Would that be all, sir? I must
could
prepare
you could you make sure to fetch them their gold, and then because of the thing my dad said about getting you guys one, and then
he wanted to give it at the dinner.
Okay, and then I help continue. I guess I just follow with Carrion, just making sure that he's still okay.
Okay. And the waiter's like, would you like me to bring you to your seats?
Oh, it's time. Oh, it's been an hour.
Probably just stand up. Don't really
Uh,
say anything, but I stand up. I'm like, yeah.
Yeah.
Has it? Could we wait a moment? The dinner hasn't been served yet, correct?
It doesn't get
has
served
not been
until you're
served
seated. Even
Yeah.
I know that.
Okay. Well,
He's nervous.
Is is dinner finished? Is it made? The food? Has the food been finalized?
It will be ready for you when you sit down.
Oh.
He's trying to trick us. He's trying to trick us. We're gonna get there, and he's gonna be like, set up the plates.
Oh.
Certainly.
Are you still?
Booze.
Okay. Yeah, I guess. Are you okay, Carrion?
I am A-okay. I have never been. That's a lie. I have definitely been better.
Okay,
But-
we're going. I'm not sure if you remember anything. We're gonna have dinner with my parents.
No,
talk
no,
about-
I had no idea about that actually. But
Yeah.
food sounds good. Food sounds good. I'm pretty hungry actually.
Yeah. What do you remember?
He remembers.
In our
Oh
room.
man, I mean, we came through the door.
And
Then I found some pretty nice alcohol.
DM, how long does he not
That-
remember
that's-
for?
That's
Till the
last hour?
Yeah. No, 35 minutes.
Yeah, we told
He
you
would-
an hour ago, so you would remember that.
He remembers.
Yes, you remembered it.
He remembers drinking. So he
but,
remembers coming to the bar, grabbing a bunch of drinks, going into the bathhouse while you guys went upstairs.
Yeah, that's the
he-
thing is that I did not go with you guys to talk with the people.
Yeah.
I immediately hit the bathhouse.
Right, and then when we came down and we told you, at least.
yeah,
I
we
was
remember
drunk by
that.
then.
Yeah, he would remember that.
It was the beginning
you were
of
buzzed.
the hour.
Oh,
You were buzzed.
okay, got it.
You were buzzed, but you weren't like trashed. The potion only recovers you from, when
Trash.
you were trash.
So what exactly would I remember?
You would remember Lute coming down as a frog. You would remember Arranis coming downstairs, apologizing and saying he was so sorry for everything. You would remember them going back upstairs.
All right, say no
Then
more.
you would remember them coming downstairs, and that's pretty much when you started drinking heavily, is once they started talking about dinner. So you would know about dinner, because that's when you started drinking heavier,
All right,
more heavily.
say no more. All right.
And you don't remember getting naked.
No.
No, he
That's for
does.
the-
I don't know if it's because I've been drinking too much, but yeah, there's some things I remember that I'd rather not talk about. There's I kind of like look at Lute for like a solid 2 seconds, and then just like look away, like yeah, no. Think
It's
I
okay.
might not
Say
drink
no
for
more.
a little bit.
Say no
Yeah,
more.
it's fine.
Your parents.
I know you.
I don't. Okay, I'm just gonna be clear with you right now. I'm not gonna be completely comfortable in this situation. I mean no offense, but in any other circumstance, I would have probably left by now. Probably got a meal or something from some tavern. But
You can
I'll
change your
take it
perspective
for
if you
the
want.
moment.
Yeah, we have the finest baked potato prepared for you. That's what you ordered.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
I don't even like potatoes.
Well, drunk you likes baked potatoes. Maybe they can make sure something out for you real quick. While
All right, whatever. But I'm just gonna tell you, I'm not gonna jump the gun.
Yeah.
But if
It's always good when they have to say that.
I quickly pull
the gun?
Carrion to the side.
yeah, if anything happens that I'm not comfortable with, I'm just gonna walk out. After
You know.
I am paid. After I am paid.
I'll leave without the money.
I will leave with her money too then.
I will leave with her money
I
too.
do not mention that I am currently at a dire straits for cash, but
Okay.
And I tell
yeah.
Carrion, I whisper to Carrion, brother, remember we are under the eye of the Bardic Conclave at the moment.
what the hell does that mean?
BardCon.
It means that inevitably we will be brought before our peers to be judged as bards, true bards. So this might not be the best place for you, but it might also be the perfect opportunity to practice that bardic charm, even if it's with a melancholy voice.
I promise you, once I start writing songs, man, this will definitely be in there. No names, but BardCon is always watching, I guess.
It is.
Always.
It is.
Always.
Man, Lute's too good at talking. He talks Ness into thing. He talks Carrion.
That's almost like he's a bard.
Yes.
Oh!
I know.
The greatest gift is persuasion.
I'm also taking Lute to the side.
Yeah.
Tell him that I have to tell him something, and I make sure that this is out of eyesight of Arranis' owl bird cat thingy.
It's not gonna. It's not gonna intrude. It's just chilling in the main.
I don't give a shit. I don't give a shit.
I would say so.
Right.
So are you guys heading upstairs? So that you can kind of pull them as the rest of the group is moving upstairs.
Sure.
That would
Alright.
probably be.
So
as
making
you guys
sure
are-
that we're out of earshot, I want to say, all right, Lute, I gotta tell you something. I am currently on a lead. Well, hopefully it'll turn into a lead. Well, basically, I have a lead that might just lead me to the man that has committed a heinous crime. Well, all right. Basically, I owe a lot of money to a person who could get me the information I'm looking for. All right. I just wanted to make this clear to you because you're my friend, and I feel like you should know.
So, how much money?
200.
What was that?
250 gold pieces.
250 gold pieces. Whoa. Okay. Well, hey, wait, no. It could be worse. I think tomorrow.
I've never held more than 30 gold pieces at one time. Do you understand?
And well, do you understand that by sometime in our stay, you better be holding it? So tomorrow we got to hit the streets and hustle some money. So maybe we hit the Bardic Guild, let them know we're here. Maybe a quick errand or two, and then we just start
sounds like a good idea.
going after cash and get that 250.
Yeah, that definitely sounds like a good idea. Thank you so much. I wasn't really asking for help. It was just I wanted to make it clear for you. That was just something I need to get off my chest. I feel like that's part of the reason why I kind of started drinking, But
Dude,
that's besides the point.
we're a team, man.
Yeah.
We were
of course,
matched
man.
for a reason. So let's go eat some rich food. I'll share some of my fish.
Hell yeah, man. Let's go.
Alright.
I take 2 steps up the stairs and then pause. I run back down and I pocket another bottle.
Okay.
and then I'm going back up.
Okay. So you guys catch up with the rest of the group as they're finishing up, walking up the stairs and into the main foyer. What you instantly notice is that there is nobody here. No, like, the first time you came up, it was hustle and bustling. There were servants, there were guards, there was everything. Now there is no one. He walks you into these double set of doors, and it turns into like a small, what looks to be a gathering room. Arranis, you would be
semi-familiar.
Yeah, Lou, you would know this too, just because you've done some pretty, classy events. Like this would probably be where they gather for cocktail hour before the formal dinner. You walk through there. It's kind of got reddish carpet. It's got a bunch of round tables that actually go above the tieflings' heads, or one of the tieflings' heads, but it's set kind of high, like 4.5 feet. And it as you walk through, there's another set of double doors, and in it is this large, immaculate oak table with nice dark lacquer. It's got seats running up and down it. It looks like it could sit about 25, 30 people. And on the far corner, there's 7 seats, or 8 seats plated. He brings you, please take. He shows you each one to your seats. This is yours, Ness, I believe it is.
Okay.
Wait, like when I see 8 seats, I say, "What's the 8th seat for you?"
No, sir. Your mother has requested someone else's present.
Okay.
It's a put on. It's a put on. Oh, this is gonna be good.
So you guys sit. What's that?
How close to the door is my seat?
You guys are all on the far side of it. So there is a door. There's actually 2 single doors that are left and right of the table that go backwards, but you don't know where they go to. But the double doors, I would say, are probably 45, 50 feet in the other direction.
Because Ness would immediately just be looking for exits just in case.
Yeah. So there's 2 doors to the front, or to your front, single doors, and then there's a big double door where you came from the back.
Okay. We're in the center of the building too, so no windows?
There are windows. You're actually on so you went through the main foyer, so when you went through the main foyer, if you look to your right were the main doors, you were coming from the left, and then you went through the doors that were on the right side of the wall. You walked through, and then you kind of had a kitty corner back to going towards. So you're on like the right side of the house. Okay. So there are big, large windows on the right side of the wall.
Okay.
Yeah. So you guys are sitting right now all by yourselves. The butler is let me go. Let your mother know that you guys are seated and ready to eat.
And my father.
Yes, of course, and your father.
How tall is Ness, by the way?
5 feet.
Yeah.
5 foot? Oh, alright. I don't know, I was just wondering.
Yeah, I'm short. Look, man, had a tough life. Didn't grow much.
He walks away. So right now on your plate, like, so there's a bowl on the center of your plate. There's a large plate, and on the both sides there are what looks to be 3 forks, 3 spoons, and 2 knives.
Oh no!
And I look at that and I remember. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I explained to them if they want to keep proper manners. I'm not a fan of this either. This is the order in which you use your
outside in
silverware, and I don't. Morris doesn't. So Arranis does.
I would
So he
suggest we
explains
just
that.
all watch you, Arranis, and when you pick up one,
True, I'll be expressive, and and I show I expressively like undo the napkin and put it on my lap in proper etiquette. And is there water?
There are decanters of water sitting in the middle.
Oh, decant. Okay, so no glass. Nothing's filled.
Nothing filled yet. No.
Okay.
Is there food yet?
And I also show them the proper way, and then I expressively grab a wine glass or whatever,
Yeah.
and I expressively show them how to do it in proper etiquette.
So yeah. So there are two different glasses on. There are two different glasses on your plate. You know, one's for wine and one's for water. You show them the one that's for water and the one that's for wine.
Oh my god.
Yeah. So much to remember.
Tori, do you want? Actually, never mind.
Well then.
Jeez.
Tori.
That
Sorry,
too.
yeah, Ness. Yeah, never. Just say never mind, and then just try to have your most proper manners. I've been turned into a frog for doing some things once.
so have I. Isn't it fun?
No,
No.
it is not. Look, I love.
I look at
animals.
you perplexed. It's not fun.
Look, everyone is entitled to their own opinion. I mean, I've been given far worse for my mom. For not.
Who else is in the room?
Right now it is just you guys.
All right. Okay.
As this conversation, like right after you guys are done talking, the double doors open, and the butler comes in, or the waiter comes in and says, "The Lord and Lady of the house." And as they walk in,
Do I know the proper etiquette in this
stand.
situation?
yeah,
I was
you would
gonna
know
say
that the
it's probably to stand.
I look
Yeah,
at
I-
everybody and I'm like, stand. Oh.
yeah.
Yeah, and I expressively do it. I always am gonna expressively
Yeah.
do anything now.
Roll a perception check.
Everyone?
Just you.
Me? Okay.
Yeah. Well,
Well,
actually, everybody can do it if you want, but it's directed at you.
okay, and then
Totally gonna do it.
it's-
Ness is on
I
edge
think my
right now.
cat's in the corner. I still like the presence of my cat. Wait, actually, are animals allowed near the dinner table? What is the rule of the house?
Well,
You would know that it is not. There is no animals allowed at the dinner table,
Even in the room.
and even in the room.
Damn, not even familiars that follow my command.
Nope.
Okay.
Your mother does not have her familiar with her.
Okay, true. So then I'll
Kill the cat.
my cat will just be chilling in the basement.
Okay.
oh.
So
I'm not forcing it to, but it knows the rules.
are you gonna roll a perception check?
Yeah, I'll roll
Ether
it.
construct.
You're the only one who has to, and you haven't rolled yet. There we go.
All right. So as they walk in, Arranis stands up really abruptly to show you guys to marking it. And as everybody's looking at her, you notice that like the mom comes in really regal. She's wearing a royal blue and white dress. Her hair is done in two ponytails that come up into two buns in the back of her hair, almost like Princess Leia, but instead the hair is in the back of her head instead of the side. And you guys notice that his dad comes in next and is dressed in a really nice suit, and he kind of loses his bearing and kind of smiles at Arranis, almost like in a loving, kind of like approving, joking kind of way.
Yeah,
That's what you guys.
I smile. There's a slight smile, like at the edge of one side of my face.
And then behind your dad comes a rather young-looking elf. He is in light green shirt and almost like a golden tannish leather pants. He's got what looks to be hiking shoes on, and he follows about 4 or 5 steps behind the party. The mother and dad go to their spots. I would say who's sitting the closest to the parents on the right side. So I would say Arranis is on the left side next to his mother. Who's sitting on the right side nearest this empty seat and the dad.
Is it close to the exit?
It would be the closest.
Exit?
It would be the closest to the back left exit.
Then I am.
Okay. So Ness, you're sitting, and so this guy comes in and sits down next to you, stands next to you, and then as the head of the table comes, they sit down and notice everybody else. Everybody else is required to sit down at this point. So you guys would sit down expressively. Roll me a perception check.
Oh, I was gonna ask for insight on the dude beside me to see if he's like disgusting tiefling.
Roll me a perception check.
Perception?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm better at insight. Okay.
So you notice that the chair that he is sitting in, like, is scooted a couple things, like, unnaturally away from you.
Like, was that the way before or no?
Oh my god.
Yeah, like he moves it like like, you know, like when somebody scooches their seat without trying to be noticed.
He moves like
away from you.
Okay.
Your mom's puts her hands up and, well, I'm hungry. Who else is hungry? Please.
I am.
She snaps her fingers. Please, let's have our first course then. And they all of a sudden, out of the two doors that are closest to the head of the table open up, and these young elvish girls come out, and they look to have what looks to be a soup, and they pour it in the bowl. Everyone gets it in the bowl, and
I expressively grab the spoon that is supposed to be grabbed.
Yep.
And like I try and do it in a way that like the way I grab at it, like the direction and where I come from would show that it is the spoon that is necessary.
Meant to be. Okay. Are you trying to hide this expressiveness from your parents, or are you just trying to like make it obvious that this is what you're doing?
I guess with my parents there, I guess I have to do this a little bit witty. I just roll
a sleight of hand. Roll a sleight of hand check.
Okay. Alright, I got +3, but I'll get a 1. So what? Hey, +3.
So Arranis is like grabbing the spoon, very, very noticeable to everybody that he's grabbing the spoon.
He's like holding it above his head.
Yeah, he's
like, is it this one?
He pauses at the top, looking at it, and then he begins to eat.
Sorry, it's been a while. Before I take a bite, I look at my mom and say, "Sorry, it's been a while." And
of course, dear, the etiquette of our esteem is perishable. I understand. One time I was on the road, and your dad would be able to tell you this. I was on a mission, deep into the heart of Vialia Woods, and I came back and I could have swore I was a pig, and she kind of nudges your father, and your father laughs, and they start giggling.
I laugh in a slightly forced way.
I stare at this uncomfortable, familial, transaction. Like, what the hell is going on?
Yeah.
I tap my fork on my goblet or glass.
Yeah.
And I don't think we've all been formally introduced.
Oh, that's true. Introductions, yes.
Arranis, this is your house and your family.
Yes. So I push out my chair and I say, "My name is Arranis Van Doel. I'm a wizard." Yeah. And
we know who you are, son. Who are your friends?
I look to the side of me. Who is beside me?
Oh, she's funny.
I would probably be. Well, I guess you guys. Can
So right now the only things we know is that the guy who is the random dude is sitting across from you. Ness is sitting next to him across the table. So who's sitting next to Arranis?
Maybe we should draw a diagram on Roll20.
I'll sit next to
I can do that.
Okay, get us to another thing. We'll do this out because this is
Thanks.
I will be sitting next to Arranis.
Thank you, friend. Yeah, so we'll let him. No, I'll do the introduction. I say, this fine individual beside me. We don't.
I want to pause him real quick.
Yeah.
Are you referring to me?
Yes, I am referring to you.
All right, then I want to put my hand up real quick, stand up, and I'd like to say, you may refer to me as Nicholas.
Okay, Nicholas.
Welcome. The father, the mother kind of just like nods her head in recognition, and the father says, "Nice to meet you, Nicholas."
You as well.
All right, so we will go like this. Let me pull out your tokens.
Oh, did you update my
Pleasure
token?
is all mine.
Probably not. Sorry.
Okay. Well, you can. Oh no, you've got GM things to deal with. Well, when you don't.
Well, I was moving, so I didn't get to do much.
Yeah. When you're not having GM to things to do, you can at least change my Carrion mittens tokens.
I saw that. I will do that for you.
I thought that was very easy.
Okay. So that's that guy, and then you will have this guy. Boom, this guy. All right. So I don't have tokens for your parents, but you obviously know where they're at.
Ooh.
Okay, so it'd be this guy is sitting here across from you, so you're here.
All sitting on Zone of Truth. Well.
Is this Ness? This is Ness, right?
I'm the one. They're both the same, actually. Oh no. Why is there two of me?
I don't know.
Oh, now there's one.
The other one is me. That's racist.
Yeah.
No, there was actually two.
I'll say Carvkool sits next to Ness in the corner, kind of just sipping his soup.
Silent, stealthy.
Like a rogue.
Just like a rogue, like you don't even see him. He's just a black shadow.
There you go. This is, and I'll do a little doodle. I'll do a little
Okay.
doodle.
Oh god.
There you go. That's his dad.
He's what a handsome father.
And
No,
then
wait, this big dude over here?
He looks a little blue.
No, this
Oh,
circle.
that's the
dad. That's
There
the
you go.
mom.
I think your mom might be sick. She's looking a little green.
Oh god.
that's just the way
I punch Lute in the face.
I'm across the table.
I will run
25
across the
feet
table
across.
and punch you in the face.
Do you understand how big this table is?
Do you understand how much movement I have?
No, that's a.
So do you jump on the table, go across?
And punch Lute in the face? No, I don't do that.
I'm ready in action.
roll initiative. Okay.
All right, so they've just done introductions with Carrion, aka Nicholas.
And then, and I guess did you seat yourself again? Carrion? Nicholas, sorry.
What was that?
Did you seat yourself again? You introduced yourself.
Yes. Yes, I defeated myself after.
Okay, once you seated yourself, and then I gesture towards Lute, and I guess the fine individual further across the table from me. I guess he would like to introduce himself as well.
I stand up and I'm like, it is a true pleasure to dine with you this evening. I am Lute, so named a bard by trade.
The mother again nods assuredly, and the father, nice to meet you, Lute.
Pleasure.
Who was your mother? I'm assuming the father.
Oh,
Do you,
because he sees that you're half elf.
Okay.
Was it your mother or father, the elf?
If people want, they can make a quick perception check on Lute. Because just for a second.
Is this something that can be insight instead?
Or insight.
Oh, good. I'm better at that one.
If it's insight. Oh! Nobody can insight better than Tori.
For a second, for a flash of a second, my face breaks. You just see this sadness in my eyes. And,
what's the DC?
I honestly, that's a little personal, and
I'm sorry.
I can say no more. And I sit down.
He kind of looks at his soup. He's, oh, I'm sorry. We all sometimes come from situations. I apologize for trying to bring that up.
No, please don't. How could you know? How could you know?
I'm just a very traveled elf, and I'm well connected in a lot of the elven circles, so I didn't know if I knew him or her. So again, I apologize.
Thank you.
Do you see it yourself?
Yes.
I kind of cough a little into my mouth, and I say, well, now it seems like it's our changeling's turn. I point to Carvkool.
Carvkool comes out of the shadow and, hi, I'm Carvkool. I don't really have much to say right now. And he slips back into the shadow.
That's great.
I love it. I kind of glanced on my dad, like, when you didn't introduce yourself to him, and that you didn't say a hello there to him, and then I just do that. I convey that with a glance, and then I say, well, I guess now it's the last one's the last in my party's turn. Last but not least, I point to Ness.
Right. So she'll kind of like, just like look around first, like at the people, look at like Lute being like, oh, I know what he did, and she'll stand up.
Yeah.
Name's Ness. Not really much about me. Don't know how to do this fancy stuff. And then just sit.
The mother again nods, and the father's like, "Don't worry about it. You did fine, honey. It's we really just want to know who you are and anything else you'd like to tell us. So you did great."
And then from my no, I'll say standard. Actually, and then I glance over to this fine elf over here.
Yeah.
This little individual, and I say, oh, well, I guess now it's your turn.
Well, son, you have not introduced the Lord and Lady of the house. You know that you're supposed to, as the conduit between them and us, you're supposed to introduce us.
Sorry, I've been away from for about 11 years.
We know how long you've been gone. We've counted down every day.
I kind of look at him a little like this
Dad, you're embarrassing me.
No, like this is revealing, and like I didn't know you guys were that obsessed over me, and or do I?
I mean, you know that they're pretty. You're their only child.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Then it is what Tori suggested, like, Mom, Dad. And I kind of look a little bit awkward, and I say, well, in that case, I will introduce the people of the house, and I point towards my father, and I say, I'll let you know. I'll introduce for you. This fine individual has raised me from birth. He is my father, named Varthus. Glandolo.
And pleased to meet you all.
That's what it, and he stands down.
Yeah, he sits it back down.
And lastly, the second woman in our presence is none of you have seen her either. She is my mother, Miria Glandolo.
And she stays seated, and we welcome you to our house.
Okay, and I say, well, I guess it's time for the last person to introduce himself.
And your mother stands up and, yes, well, it would be rude of me not to, as per he is eating dinner with us. I know that, son. I know I gotta introduce him.
I look at her like, are you okay?
He's your bequeathed husband, yo.
Yes, I love it. Oh,
Damn.
This is Galathar Nightflower. He is my assistant. Nightflower.
Oh, alright.
yeah.
And once trainee of the magic school, now trainee of the combat school.
Do I say if he's Valyria or no, Vialia Kaleri?
He's Kaleri. You can tell he's
Okay.
Kaleri.
Okay.
Your mom wouldn't be caught dead with a Vialia.
Wow, I would.
You're also traveling with 2 tieflings.
Yeah, true.
Are you saying you'd rather be caught dead with another elf?
I mean,
pretty
if I
hardcore.
had to choose, an elf would probably choose another elf, but you guys don't know that.
Does the night guy he has visible weapons on him, yeah?
No, he does not at this
No?
point. This is
Just a token.
yeah. That's
Well, no, I'm just asking because he's like a knight, and like, oh yeah, he's our most trusted knight. They brought protection because tiefling.
he's not a knight. He's their assistant.
Oh, assistant.
Right.
Well, whatever.
He's like an
So I'm-
intern.
Yeah, this is like a.
I'm just saying right now, as soon as I hear his name, Nightflower, I thank God that my skin is as red as it is because of how hard I'm holding in a laugh. My skin cannot get any redder than this.
Hey.
Yeah.
And so he stands up and it is pleased to meet you, and I hope we can create and foster some great relationships in the future. And he sits back down.
When
Nice
he
to meet
stands
you
up,
too,
I want
Galifar.
to insight check that dude when he
Yeah.
said that shit.
and then I also want to look. Can I see if I can spot any like hidden weapons on him from where I'm sitting when he stands up? Because Ness is like super uncomfortable right now.
You roll a perception check. Lute, you notice that he sounds eager to please. Like he just wants to make sure that his master, his boss is happy.
I kind of sneeze and go, Sopranos!
Ness, you do not see any hidden weapons.
Okay. Deeply looking. She's on edge.
I look up at the ceiling. What do I see?
you see 2 chandeliers.
That's all?
Just
No
2, yeah.
ceiling?
2 massive chandeliers. There is a ceiling. It kind of
Okay.
yeah. I mean, there is a ceiling. Obviously,
Yeah,
Is it?
it's almost like cathedral style. So there's art. There's art.
Are there any other guards in the room?
There's nobody.
Oh my god.
These are good questions. Arranis is glad that Morris is glad these are being asked. Definitely not sus.
I know, I was thinking about that too. The 2 we're so suspicious. Are they holding any weapons?
as the introductions are done, you guys finish your soup, and immediately, like almost without command, another 2 rolling tables and four servants come out, and they start handing you a second dish. This one has got some like seasoned but raw meat mixed with some vegetables. It's almost like an hors d'oeuvre plate. So it's ceviche and other stuff like that. and they quickly serve it, and they quickly leave. And the again,
I put my finger to my lips.
I'm waiting for my fish.
I put my fingers to my lips. Do I understand this is the appetizer, or is this an entree?
This is an appetizer.
Okay, I say, appetizers, and I say, and then I put my finger to my lip, and then I stick out my hands, and then grab the fork, snatch the fork, and then I await patiently.
Okay.
Yeah, I wait patiently for everyone to start digging in.
Okay. So your parents start awkwardly, or not awkwardly, but start eating the thing. But there's an awkward silence that fills the room.
I'm actually eating with my fingers.
Okay.
Yeah.
I wanna lean over to Lute and ask, like in a whispered tone, "Hey man, do you want my carrots? I really don't like carrots."
Carrots are good for you.
But all right, but they taste nasty.
Do I hear this?
You could see them whispering to each other.
That's how far apart we are. So
No.
No, that's not
Really. This is just to tell us our spots.
Yeah, okay. We're like that. Okay, cool.
Yeah, we're more like that. And the
Except
table's
this
there.
guy is a jerk face who's slightly over more.
I wanted to space you out so you didn't look, but this is actually realistic. Like this big, huge, long table, and you guys are just like one corner of it.
Jeez.
So after like 2 or 3 minutes of just awkward silence, the pipes up. So Niall told me that you guys have been on some adventures. Could you tell us about that?
Father, I kind of look at him. Don't call me. I would appreciate it if you would not call me Niall.
Oh, sorry, son. Sorry.
And I look at Arranis and I'm like, Niall. Why don't you want to be called Niall?
I don't feel like it.
Okay.
I hope you respect that.
Absolutely.
We were kind of thrown together by chance, I believe. I know why I was probably thrown with you guys to intimidate the Duke. But I don't know why you guys why the Duke of, or the Baron of Black Eagle Barony would be interested in any of you. If any of you feel comfortable, I guess.
I take that as an insult.
I take that as an insult.
I don't know. Okay, I'm not. Okay. Yeah, I think I finished my sentence, though. I don't know why any of you would. The Baron might be interested in you guys.
Well, what can I say? Some people take a certain interest to Tieflings.
Yeah.
And people like to beat up on bards anyway, so
Yeah, we're like the nerds. We're like the nerds of Dungeons & Dragons, yo.
we come around, we sing, we dance, we look really good doing it. We have sex with all your people, and people don't
when
like
you say
it.
sex, you notice the mother kind of cough a little bit, and the
I cringe.
yeah,
too.
and
We're all adults here.
the assistant kind of scowls at you, and the father kind of like awkwardly laughs.
Oh,
These are the most costly people in the world.
Okay.
Sir Barthas knows what I'm talking about.
Oh my god. Okay.
You better get assassinated.
You say that?
Shut the hell up.
Yeah,
You say
I
that?
said that.
Oh my god. I'm like semi-face palmed right now.
This kind of pulls up his napkin and kind of just looks at the mom and is like, just like nervously patting his patting his mouth.
And I whisper very loudly to Carrion, and I think Galathar is still a virgin, so that made him uncomfortable.
Shut the hell up, man! Shut the hell up!
And I wink really, wide.
Obviously,
Oh my god. I say in a pretty fragile voice at this point. Does anyone else have any hypotheses as to why they were kidnapped? I am looking at Carvkool and Ness.
Carvkool comes out of the shadow. Nothing significant to report. Goes back to the shadow.
Nice. I say nice status.
Carvkool questions.
I say nice status report, Carvkool. And
He's stealth. You can't see him.
Yeah, I'm back in the shadow.
And then I look at I guess I'm looking at Ness.
Just because.
Well, because they all offered opinions.
Yeah, I know.
So after Ness's kind of awkward silence, kind of thinking of something to say, your mom pipes up and says, "Well, I wouldn't be completely remiss to tell you that I have some selfish reasons for calling you to this dinner. You guys seem like very adequate adventurers. You seem like you've got some skill. If you were able to escape the Black Eagle Barony with your heads, that's something to say." And as she's saying that, the butler comes out with what looks to be 4 things of gold, or 4 like coin purses, and he places them in front of each one of you guys.
I don't look surprised, by the way.
I begin counting. How much?
You mean 5?
Right there, immediately counting.
Is it 5 bags? Because there's 5 of us.
No, there's only 4.
There's only 4, and I do not look surprised at this.
I mage hand one right to me.
Before he hands it to you?
No. That would be
okay.
rude. But the minute it hits the table.
Yeah, he hands.
As soon as mine hits it from
the only person he does not give a bag to is Arranis.
And these 4.
Yeah, and obviously the people who didn't go on the adventure. So you start counting it immediately?
No.
I do.
Okay, so you dump the gold coins on the
Wait,
table.
do you dump it? Wait, does you dump, or you just look?
No, I don't dump it, but it's like one by one. I'm pulling them out of the bag, you know.
Oh, okay. So you start counting. There's 45 gold in each one.
Ooh.
Or you count 45 gold.
Mm.
Oh,
That's
okay.
interesting.
So she continues after watching Carrion count the money for a little bit. All right. So, where was I? Yes. So I wouldn't be totally remiss to just tell you that I have some selfish reasons for being here, for calling you in. I told Arranis this. I don't know how much he has told you, but the Elven Guard needs some help. I would say about 3 weeks ago, our scouting party started reporting that there was a rapid decline of Vialia elves roaming and hunting their reservation in the east part of the country. This information somehow got to the Grand Council of Kalari, and now they are beginning to set into plans things that would undo the Treaty of Specularum. I'm sure you all know the ramifications of that. She continues. For obvious reasons, the Duke does not want to investigate this, as this is great news to him and the humans. However, there is significant detriment to the Elven Guard if the Vialia were to disappear. They are one of the reasons why we are here. They are one of our biggest targets when we are conducting missions. So I need some personal help from, I'm hoping, you guys to go to Amakandi and find out why they are disappearing. I have a sense that they are not disappeared and are hiding in a woods, which could lead to the could be what's leading to the refugee crisis in Raymond. But we will investigate that. I would like you guys to go to Amankandi if you're willing, and I'll pay good money to find out why they are disappearing.
Before continuing, wait, does everyone know the history of RDM's?
I mean, as a character, she assumes that you all know.
Well, no, but
yeah.
Okay.
I mean, I don't know, and Ness probably wouldn't know. So
even a little bit, though.
I'd like to ask. What exactly would happen if these Vialia elves were to disappear?
Well, you see, the Treaty of Specularum was between the Kalari and the humans. And she's kind of talking to you, kind of like down at you, like, you should know this, why don't you know this?
Wait, it was between the humans and who?
The Kalari.
We say in sync.
Yeah. When the humans invaded the Elven Kingdom, we signed a treaty giving them, or capitulating the land, except for the eastern Elven forests. And we made that a reservation for the Vialia, or wild in our tongue, elves. We then began a policy of containment, placing forts all around the woods to ensure that they were staying in their reservation and would not come out to what's the word I'm looking for? Raid and attack the human population and the Kalari population, because they were pretty mad at us as well. This disappearance now of the Vialia have made it so that the Grand Council think that there is no more reason for the Elven Guard, and if they don't think that there's any reason for the Elven Guard, they will stop sending recruits. She looks at Arranis and, like, people like us of common birth, this is the way that we've gained status and wealth for human generations. I was a young girl when the war ended, but now obviously I've attained all this and would not have been able to attain it without the Elven Guards. I'm kind of invested in having the Elven Guard stay.
So I noticed that there are only 4 bags of gold on this table, in front of all of us except for your son and Lumberjack over there. So I'm assuming, are you only asking the 4 of us to go?
No, this was your payment for saving my son.
Oh, all right.
I will be willing to pay each of you 500 gold for this mission.
I take the bag of gold and I push it in the middle of the table. I'm like, I need no gold to help save your son. He proved worthy in his keeping me alive and helping us all survive as we did together. So
as you say that, the dad's eyes kind of light up and kind of look at the son like, the attaboy. The mother doesn't really change demeanor.
I wanna turn and say, So, what I'm really worried about is that you don't know what's going on as from a governmental office standpoint. You're hiring us to go out to find out what's going on exactly. With that, our lives could be at risk. Do you agree?
It could be, yes. That's why I'm paying you 500 gold. I believe that's ample compensation for the danger. If not,
Yeah,
tell me what.
I understand that, but so what I'm asking is it too far off to inquire that you'd be able to pay half of it up front?
Roll a persuasion check.
All right, you got it,
And I
boss.
tap on the table.
Please, I'd like to use my inspiration that I've been saving.
Well, you
By the
can.
way-
I think you can use it, and then if you have inspiration, you can just roll again.
I mean, how long is this inspiration for?
It's
Oh, well,
it's
I mean,
normal.
Oh no,
you
your
gave it to me,
inspiration.
you
I'm
gave it
sorry,
to me.
your. I'm thinking your part. Yes, you can use it if you want
Alright,
to.
so yeah,
Well,
I'm using the inspiration you gave me if it's applicable.
Yep.
Okay. Well, you'll see. Oh, well, it
Alright.
wouldn't be applicable, so you do not use it.
There you go.
If
Yeah, I definitely use it. I'm definitely taking the 24.
Wait, no, you already got the 24.
yeah.
Oh,
That was the
right.
first roll. It was the first roll, not the second.
Yes. You don't need
My
to use
bad.
your inspiration.
Gotcha.
She said she kind of taps her fingers. She looks at Galithar. If you promise to report your findings in 2 weeks, I will be more than willing to. I don't know, honey. Maybe in Northern. If you are willing to report your findings in 2 weeks, I think that we could have an arrangement. I'll pay you 250 gold up front.
And then 2 weeks from now, the other 250, I guess. That's the arrangement.
It's possible we'll get it to you before the 2 weeks too.
Yeah.
If possible.
We'll try and make haste then.
Yeah.
It
I'll do you one better. We'll make sure your son is safe and comes home alive too.
Thank you for that. I look at you and smile. Yeah, I do rather enjoy being amongst the living.
Mother
I
kind
have
of
no
chuckles.
emotional reaction.
Well, about that, I'm sure that none of you know how to get to Amankandi, as it is pretty secluded, and most civilized people have not been in the reservation. So, this is my assistant, Galithar Nightflower. He is going to assist you in this mission. He will track or use the trails to get you there safely, as safe as could be.
Does she finish speaking?
Yes.
I look at Galifar and I say, I hope it will be a pleasure working with you, Mr. Nightflower.
Yes, sir. This is what I've been training for. I am ready, willing to help the Deputy Magus in any way possible.
You already in the Elven Guard, or you want to be?
I am currently in the training. I started off, and he kind of looks at your mom, kind of gets a disappointed look on him. She's like, "Go ahead, tell them. I'm sure they'll want to know of your abilities." Well, I started off in the mage college, but I was not very good. Let's just put it that way. I could not pick it up as quickly as our peers. However, as soon as I had a sword in my hand, it was like I was cutting butter, just as smooth and felt like an extension of my arm. So the council decided that I could cease my magic training and go to the melee or combat section of the training. I have retained some of my magical capabilities, but
As an elf?
but it is really hard for me to cast it. So I don't like to unless I absolutely have to.
Okay, well, I guess we'll be familiarizing ourselves with your abilities soon. So I won't have to ask.
I hope not. I hope it is a very quick and easy trip.
As much as I would like that, I don't believe that's the case. But
well, if there are fewer Vialia, then he kind of looks at the dad. Then fewer Vialia is always good when you're going into the reservation, am I right? And he kind of chuckles and, yes, you are correct. And they both kind of look at your mom for approval, and she just is cold.
wait, both? My dad does too.
Yeah, they both kind of chuckle like almost like an inside joke between them, and then they look to your mom for like, hey, are you in on this? And she's not.
Okay, DM, this sounds like a perfect moment for a music interlude. I would like to perform.
Do you announce that? So that's what you announce.
I go, Lady Myria, Sir Barthas,
Yes.
to thank you for your hospitality and somewhat acceptance of us. I would like to sing for you, if I may.
A bard in the mints. I would love to. Let's hear it. Maybe I can hire you after your mission.
That sounds good. Okay, out of character, I gotta take off my headphones to do this, so...
Okay.
And when I'm done, I'll just say, thank you.
Okay.
Let's say Lute the Body.
Drop the mic.
Young love and luck are not often mated. A half-elven child was what they created. A rogue and a maiden together not fated. A royal decree was how they betrayed them. A father with might and a seat near a throne. A jealous fine suitor the maiden left bitter alone. Together they were, and together be damned. It seemed that life had quite bitter plans. Oh, lovers like cards thrown on the table, the gamble be able. Oh, lovers like stars, a far-away twinkle, gone in a wrinkle. They met when scenes were set. The music was loud, but deaf to the crowd. Her walking and talking, a smile so sweet, none could compete. He is there, a long flowing hair, a mischievous sigh, a melodious smile. He gaffs, she laughs. Before they knew it, many hours had passed. Oh, lovers like cards thrown on the table, the gamble be able. Oh, lovers like stars, a far-away twinkle, gone in a wrinkle. As it was and forever shall be, young love's not often made for history. Here, check the page. But for a time the two could combine, hiding away in a place they couldn't find. 9 months, then a few more, before young love got a whiff of them creeping up on their door. One chance to run away. She said, take our son and pray for better days. Oh, lovers like cards thrown on the table, the gamble be able. Oh, lovers like stars, a faraway twinkle, gone. Thank you.
Roll a, yeah, everybody starts
That was
clapping.
amazing.
Roll a performance check.
With the
At advantage.
Right on, right on.
You automatically succeed.
Yeah, 20 automatically.
No, the dice say, the dice say.
There you go. Who needs advantage? Huh?
And you
Who
also
needs advantage?
also take inspiration. That was great.
Yeah.
Nice.
So as you stop and everybody starts applauding, you see the two men are in tears. The father more than the assistant. Tears are running down his face. The mother, you look closely. She's not visibly crying, but you notice that her eyes are a little bit more sparkly than usual.
There's
That's
a tear
what I'm
coming down
talking
Arranis' face.
Right on, right on.
And how's our new little friend doing?
He's crying.
Oh, okay.
And the father's like, "That was amazing. I am so emotionally touched. We're having a gala next month. Would you be interested in attending and performing?"
I would be honored.
Good. When you come back, we'll work out the details. Me and my assistant are planning it all. It will be great.
My elders will be pleased. Thank you. You honor me. And I immediately go back to eating the food with my fingers.
Thank you. That was gonna break the awkward pause.
And as he finishes his song, the main courses, all the stuff that you've ordered, comes out. Carrion, you get this baked potato.
Is it just a baked potato?
I mean, it is an amazing baked potato, but it is just a baked potato. But it's got like sour cream equivalent, it's got bacon equivalent, cheese equivalent, stuff like that. I mean, I'm sure that these guys, this
is the best baked potato you'll have.
I give him some of my fish. Have some fish too.
Oh man!
And I
thanks.
take some
also,
of his potatoes.
Also,
Okay.
I want to hand him under the table, just a shot of that exquisite alcohol downstairs.
Okay.
Oh.
So the mother speaks up.
Not very.
So you have accepted the job. You will take it.
I'm in.
Yeah, sure. When are we expected to receive the half up front?
Once everybody has accepted, I will give it to you immediately.
All right then. I've accepted the job.
Okay, we got 2 in.
Lou?
Wait.
A bard
How does
loves
that-
adventure. Count me in.
Okay.
Now look at the shadows. What comes from the
Comes out of
shadows?
the shadows.
Carvkool's in.
Carvkool's face. Just his face comes out of the shadows.
The devil himself.
Of course I'm in. And then he goes back into the shadows. She looks at Ness.
I mean, I guess.
I kind of chuckle.
Good enough.
Okay then. And she snaps her fingers and out comes the head waiter with bigger things of coin purses and puts them in front of each of you now. Again, she only has 4. And she puts it in front of 4. You 4.
I don't seem surprised.
So 250 gold.
250 gold each.
Yes.
Wait, how much was in the other one? I'm the worst in totally
45.
coloring in a picture instead of
You-
parts.
So you have a total of 295 gold now extra.
Well,
Well,
Carrion got 45.
Yeah, what if
Yeah.
We
That's
don't
he
know
said.
what each other got in those initial
true.
battles.
Oh, that would be. Ah.
yeah. be different. I gotta mark it in the inventory instead of in my gold then. The other bag.
And she says, "Well, enough with business. Tell me about yourselves. Why we obviously got off to a rocky start, as you guys know. We have a perception that Elven Guard has been fighting evils of supernatural and natural means since the Treaty of Specularum. So excuse me for our abruptness and our wanting to segregate, but we've had a lot of guards and other people who have died at the hands of devils, demons, and the ilk. So I apologize. What can I do in my station to make relations better between your kind and the rest of the land?
I'm gonna raise my eyebrows a little.
I shuffle in my chair, just fold my arms for a second.
Do you look deep in thought?
No.
Oh, you just kind of staring?
Yeah.
She looks at Ness.
Well, by your kind, do you mean the devils, or do you mean us? I guess.
I'm assuming you are not full devil, right? Usually they do not act in the manner that you have, and the somewhat civil manner that you have acted in. And she looks at. I'm getting feedback from somebody.
Yeah.
Looks at Carrion, kind of weird. Not like mad, but like, kind of looks at you for the counting of the coins.
I've been good.
You're a good girl.
Don't punch me. I will punch you.
You're one of the good ones.
Don't ruin it.
Mother.
Well then, to stop the segregation.
But to stop, yeah, it's. Ooh, yeah, that's a good thing. Out of.
Do you know?
Treating us different.
I asked them if they're familiar. With a small mining town called Cinderdale.
We are. A lot of good adventures have come from that town.
Yeah, good adventures.
Adventurers.
Have you ever actually been into the city?
I believe we stayed there once. We were researching a magical disturbance there, but there was things that there was instability in the area, so we had to leave.
You know the kill Tieflings there, right?
I know that places, not just that town, have been known to rise up if they have perceived reasons. I'm sure. Right. I'm sure that whatever their reasons were.
I don't know how far the reach of the Elven Guard is, but if there's probably anything at all that you could try to do.
At least
rid the stigma out of your goddamn heads.
We do not enforce the laws, but I will talk to some people and see if I can't get them to see the other side.
Oh no! I'm not saying run into Cinderdale and then light it on fire. There are still some good people.
Of course not. I would never do that.
Make an honest living. Yeah, what I'm saying is try to get the prejudice out of your system.
I'm sure.
I'm
sure that if we have more.
God, I don't even know. We just found out that elves matured 100 years, so you guys are alive for I don't know how long.
Well, you don't know that we matured 100 years, but you know I'm 100 years old.
Well,
and I called myself young.
Whatever.
We are very old, and we that gives us a lot of time to build prejudice, and I apologize for that, but I would say that some prejudice are some stereotypes are based stuff of minister truth.
Orcs.
So maybe
You hear me say? Oh yeah.
All right, listen. I've danced to this song before. I'm just gonna say, set an example, at least for your son, if not for any of the people of Specularum.
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, we are glad to have you here, and this has been pleasurable. And I know that you guys are all ready for dessert, right?
Yeah. And before, once she finishes, I look at Carrion, and I say, "You've already set your example for me, Nicholas." And I just look back at Miria, and I say, "Yes, I am. I would like some desserts, some
Okay, and she snaps her fingers, and out comes another set of. And you've noticed that every set of servants has been different, so it's not like they're going back. It's like there are 18 servants just sitting behind the door waiting for this to happen. And they bring you this nice flan, and they bring you some cherries or some strawberries and some fresh berries, and they bring you a cup of coffee. And she gets up and she stands up and she looks at her son and looks at you guys and says, "Well, it's been a pleasure meeting you and talking to you, and but I have just come back from a pretty taxing mission, and I just got home and had dinner, and I think I will call it a night. If you need any other help, talk to my husband or my assistant. They should be able to point you in the right direction if there are no other further questions for me."
Will our new companion here be staying in the basement as well?
He has his own room in the house. You know that the assistants have to serve us 24/7, so if I need something in the middle of the night, he will help me out until he leaves.
Okay.
Is there anything you need in the basement that I can help you with? Do you need food, bedding, leisure?
There needs to be at least one. No, add 2 more beds. No, yes, add 2 more beds and furnishing. Right.
And she points to Galthar. Make sure it's done. Yes, ma'am. And she says, "Well, if there's no other questions for me, have a good night and good luck." And she walks off. And as soon as she walks off, your father and
Good
the
evening,
assistant
Lady
stand up.
Miria.
They stand up. Do you stand or do you stay seated?
Oh! Once they stand. Oh yeah, then I'll stand too expressively. And so you guys,
standing.
That's the cue.
All right, and she walks off, and your dad's kind of, "What's going on? What are you?"
I asked Dad, what will you be doing? I know my mother's leaving. I'm just curious.
Nowadays I just hang around the keep and help out where I can.
Okay. Hey, do any of you guys need any weapons, by the way? I look at...
Are you just talking about, like, run-of-the-mill?
Yeah.
No.
Well,
Huh? No?
honestly, a bag that holds more than it would appear to hold. A holding bag.
A holding bag.
Oh yeah, we saw one of those. So you know the teleportation circles, right?
Yeah.
When you pay
great
them.
service, right? That was my idea. I got the contract.
What?
You're who we should be talking to.
Oh.
I got the contract with the Scriveners Guild to make that happen. It was a great idea, wasn't it?
What? So they put gold into a bag. What kind of bag is that?
That's a bag of holding with a special enchantment. It's it automatically goes back to their home base.
Oh, do you have any that aren't enchanted like that? I think
I don't have them. I just got the contract from them. The Scriveners Guild might have some or a magic shop of some sort.
Well, if you got the contract for the bags, then you must have a supply.
No. I got the contract for the circles.
Oh, okay. Oh, I understand that.
Yeah, how they deal with their money is on them. It seems like a safe way to do it. Like, you're never going to get robbed if it automatically goes back, right?
Would you have a name of, if we were to go there, anybody we could ask for that we could drop your name, maybe get a better deal?
I mean, you could always drop our name, but I'm sure that the places that are going to use that as an advantage are probably going to have things that are more expensive than bags of holding. You probably need to go to a lower level magic shop to get that.
Or I guess we could go to the Scriveners Guild and just see if they have any unenchanted ones. Maybe dropping her name wouldn't be.
It wouldn't hurt.
Would be good there. Yeah.
No, it wouldn't. That would not hurt if they have it.
Where is
we could do a tour. It's a completely new thing. I'd like to learn more.
Yeah. Well, the Scrivener Guild is in the Merchant District. It's kind of tucked away along the water. You can't miss it. It's got a feather and quill, or a feather and a inkwell on the door.
Okay. By the way, do you have any maps of Specularum? These fine individuals obviously haven't been here as long as I have.
Son, you can go to the barracks and get some. I'm sure some of the new soldiers who have come to the city from the woods would have them, but I do not have them in my possession. No.
Okay, just asking. By the way, apparently you guys added some new books to the library. Were there any that might interest me? And just
I don't keep up with the. You and your mother were always the magical ones. So I don't keep up with the library.
Okay.
And if I already forget the name. It's okay.
Scrivener's Guild.
Yep, that one doesn't have any of these bags of holding. Where would like a magic shop that did be? Did I sentence right? I think it.
Yeah, I think you sentence right.
I mean,
I think that's probably a little below Sir Varthus. I figure we can figure it out with bothering him. He's got a lot to think about.
I mean, there is a market
just
on the hill.
the name or a location?
Son, you know that the market on the hill is not bags of holding.
Okay, just.
Sorry, cause you're so silly. You're so silly, Neil. I mean, Arranis. Sorry, son. Sorry.
Cough a little.
Well, if there's nothing else, I will also take my leave.
Okay. I think I will as well. I'll put everything I need from my room to downstairs. It's a pleasure seeing you again, Father. Pleasure meeting you.
He comes over and he tries to hug you.
I embrace.
Yes.
It's like kind of a little awkwardly.
Son.
Kind of like I don't not in front of everyone. Not in front of everyone else.
Son, you make me so proud. I'm so glad to see you starting to get on your feet, and I can't wait to see all the adventures you have. Come tell me as soon as you get back. Tell me about the adventures. I'm so excited.
Tomorrow I can probably.
Maybe one of your bards can play us a song of it, and you can be the star someday. Can you believe it? You're traveling with bards. You're going to be the subject of an adventurous song someday. People are going to listen about poems and songs about you.
Father, you don't. You're kind of going off.
No. He's absolutely right. There will be songs. There will be poems. He's going to become one of the greatest elves in history. Of that, I'm
Don't-
sure.
Don't you be modest with it either. I know Niall is a great adventurer, and he's probably killed multiple monsters already. Just make sure it's a valid account. I want to hear the
You know
valid.
what? It scares us sometimes how powerful he is.
I roll my
I
eyes.
kind of look at you.
Super roll my eyes, like,
I kind of look at you a little.
All right, son. Well, you're a man now, and he puts his hand out for one last handshake.
I handshake firmly with more
Oh.
calloused hands than I used to.
That's a man's handshake right there. He says, yeah.
And
I love you, son. And
I
be
love
safe
you
out
too.
there.
I love you too, Father. And once he's out of the room, I kind of just look around and I say, I'll be sleeping downstairs with you guys. I'm gonna go get my things. And
Galathar's still standing there. He's
And I say under my breath, okay, Neil. Take your time, Arranis.
I guess I look at Galifar, I turn around and I say, guess it's time for Galifar to make preparations for me in the fourth person's bed. Well, I guess that not everyone might be staying, but still, it's nice to have that bed there.
What time are you guys planning on leaving in the morning?
I don't know. I mean,
Actually, afternoon.
I mean, we still might be doing things here, but I guess since we have to be rushed, we have only 2 weeks to do our job.
He says, well, if you still have business in the city,
Afternoon.
why don't you take this? And he hands Arranis a stone. Your mother uses this to call me when we are far distances. Let me know that you're ready, and I'll meet you at the front gate.
Front gate of Specular Arm, you mean? Not of the Stronghold? Or...
No, of course. I'm speculating.
Here's how we're getting to the place.
Well, no, he knows. He knows.
Yeah, front gate of the Specularum. You guys know how to get there, right?
Yeah.
No, okay.
It's at the front.
It's at the front, north end.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess, I kind of put it in my backpack and I say, oh yeah, by the way, guys, if any of you guys need that horn, just, ask me, I'll be in my room. And then I just go, into my room.
Okay.
Is he by me? Is he by me?
Who, Galathar?
Yeah.
So if you leave, so right now it's everybody except for Arranis still in the room.
Waiting for the tieflings.
Yeah. You guys, like, so Galathar left a little bit before you, but you followed quickly after, so he's probably right now up the steps. He's probably like halfway up the stairwell, and you're like at the bottom.
Yeah, and I'm going up the stairwell to my room.
Yep. He pulls off to the right, you go to the left, and now you're in your room. What's the rest? What are the rest of you doing? As they leave, the head guy comes in and was everything acceptable, gentlemen, ladies and gentlemen?
Marvelous. Absolutely marvelous.
Well, if there's nothing else, I will escort you back to your room.
Sure.
What
why
time
not?
is it actually in the game here?
It is about 1 o'clock in the morning.
I'm gonna go to sleep. Yeah.
All right.
Maybe bye.
And yeah. So you guys make your way downstairs. As you go downstairs, there is 2 new beds there.
Damn, that goes fast.
Yep. And you notice also that the bar has been restocked.
Uh-oh.
And
That's cool.
You're ready to go. Is everybody gonna go to sleep?
Well, I'm in my room. I need to do something.
Okay.
So once they would, first of all, since this is my room, I'm a wizard. I got parchment, so I'm gonna take out 4 pieces of parchment and just scribble out a basic map, almost conveniently like the one you have.
Okay.
since that's a pretty basic map of just the basic road and maybe and with labels, and I'll do 4 of those.
Okay.
And then I look at the books on my desk, and I look at the front cover. And do those books seem familiar?
Yeah, they were children's books of yours, like your favorite children's books.
Oh,
I mean, you know what I mean. Your favorite books, not for training. No, you would have kept those all in the professional library.
Okay. Yeah, I do with those what I did to my little plushie. And
Okay.
I make. Wait, is there anything I would probably need in my room? Is there anything of note?
Not of like adventuring, no, but there's some nostalgic things there.
Okay, what are some nostalgic things? I already burned the plushie.
Yeah, so you burn the plushie, you've got the books you burned down. You got like a chest, you open it up and it's full of your favorite toys. It's got, you open the closet and it's got some of your more teenage and older things, like you've got clothes, you've got a what looks to be your first like magical focus there.
What is it?
It's kind of beat up. It's a staff. Yeah, it's a staff with a little inscription that says from or to Niall from Dad. You have your naming ceremony.
I didn't have a naming ceremony.
Well,
I just changed my name.
Okay. So you have the last outfit that you had as before you left, and the room looks exactly like you left it. And even though they changed houses, it looks exactly like you left it.
Okay. I'll take note of that. I close it, and I open the door, make my way downstairs to you people with these 4 pieces of parchment, and I hand it to you guys, unless you're doing something already. One to each of you, and I say this is a basic map of Specularum. If you have any more specific questions, just refer to me or our new companion, Galifar.
Okay.
Is Galithar sleeping down here with us?
No.
No, he would not.
Alright,
You know what we should have said, because they totally asked how we could help, by not making us sleep in the basement. Hindsight is
Honestly,
2020.
I mean,
anyway.
To be honest, it's not that bad down here. The only problem I have is that it's a little degrading.
Principle of the thing. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Are you?
We could leave.
No. We have to sleep. I'm kind of sleepy.
Oh yeah, we do have to sleep. Yeah.
Hey, I mean, listen, it's your home. You could stay here if you'd like. But I mean, I was kind of having that half thought.
Yeah, clearly I was too.
DM, is there one bed that's more private than others down here?
No. The way that they put them out. So there's the bathroom, then the gaming room. There's like two beds in there. Then there's the 2 extra beds in the bar, and then there's the 3 beds that you had in the other room.
I thought there was just one bed in the other room. Never mind.
All right, I'll go in the game room.
He added some when. Because you said 4 beds.
Oh, so like so yeah, there would be 5. There's 5 beds total or 7?
There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Okay.
7 beds total.
Oh, I thought there was I thought there was 3 before, and they added 2. Never mind. Whenever there's 2 extra beds laying in, and I guess I will take a bed in the game room, I guess.
Okay.
Start unpacking my things and getting ready and going to the spa and undress, all that good jazz.
Okay.
When he goes to the
rest
spa,
here?
I open up the tube I have and look at it real quick.
The tube you have.
It was from the...
Yep, I got it. It looks, there's a parchment of paper in there.
I out.
It looks like it is a magical scroll.
All right. Since I now know what it's a scroll.
You can read it, right?
Well,
Can you read
I should be
Sylvan
able-
or Elven? Elven? Can you read
yes.
Elven?
Yes, I can.
All right. So you know that it's written in it is a scroll of a spell called Pyrotechnics.
Okay. And I put it up.
Okay.
Okay.
Did you say something?
Are you guys? Is everybody else leaving? What are you guys doing?
What's Carvkool doing?
Carvkool's hanging out with you in the game room. Because you guys are friends.
I'm just having a chat about that wonderful performance.
I think Ness would go to the bar again, because that's her only somewhat comfortable spot-ish right now. She'd count the gold.
It's 45 gold.
Okay. Making sure. And none of the fancy wines would interest her.
Okay.
She'd probably... No. It's not feeling much better even after the dinner.
I get it. I mean, she didn't. I mean, these people are pretty high and tidy. They don't. In their own way, they tried to make it better.
Yeah, but she wouldn't have
Felt like
kind of understood, right? She's from the opposite world almost.
Yeah.
I go over to where Ness is, and I can.
See her contemplating. She probably
Well, I'll do
door,
an insight check to
Okay.
see if I can get a full vibe on you.
What would this be? I don't even know what mine would be. Let's roll.
Alright.
If you don't,
So what's going on right now?
so if you don't want him to know, it would be a deception check.
Oh, contested, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh well, do you want me to know?
Well, she's not like super hiding it, I guess.
Yeah. So I would say if you want him to know, he can know. That's good enough. Because he knows you pretty well. I mean, for the last 2 weeks, you guys have spent every day together. He's starting to understand your body language. And so, how do you feel?
She's the exact same as she was, I think, before they even talked to them. Like, yeah, they're putting on fake faces. Kind of thing. At least that's what she thinks. So, she's contemplating leaving, I guess. Again.
I know.
No, go ahead.
That nothing miraculous was going to happen tonight. They weren't all of a sudden going to go, "We love tieflings. Let's all be one big family." That's not. There was nothing we could have said or done to change what is going on in their small little circle. Because that's all it is. It's a small little circle. So you can't, it's small steps, And as I'm saying that, I'm like grabbing bottles from the bar and I'm putting them in my bag. Clink, 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 clink. It's a sad state. Clink, 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 clink.
I see this going on, and I'm gonna say, Lute,
you gotta do what you gotta do.
Lute,
Clink, clink.
my man, take it from a master. Don't overdo it.
Oh no, I'm not. This is to sell. There's money in this. I'm gonna keep the best stuff because.
All right, okay,
you can
but Lute,
bribe people with them.
Lute, at least make sure that it's protected. I mean, put cotton in between, something, a blanket.
I
You're
over
right.
here just
You're
poke my head
right.
out.
You're right.
I poke my head out, and some cotton appears in front of you.
And
and then
I give you the-
I don't poke my head out. I make a Carvkool. I appear from the shadows. You see my face. It's pretty blank. Just some cotton appears in front of you, and then I just disappear from the shadows.
And I'm like, that was perfect timing. That was almost bardic on timing right there. And I'm putting cotton around the bottles. I'll try to sell most of this tomorrow before we leave.
I'm not gonna lie. I want to say I don't trust them.
Me neither.
I definitely don't trust this dude that's coming along with us.
Me neither.
How can you trust some people that fall
haven't met
under social pressure? You know,
Exactly.
do things because others.
But that's kind of beyond what I'm getting at. Is that that's only like the base of it. But these people, they're beyond the law, pretty much. You know.
What do you mean?
Like there's never like a
You're in a different room.
Yeah, you're in a different room.
No, I'm just in the shadows.
Oh wait, oh yeah, you gave me cotton, so shit. Yeah, he's here.
Yeah, I'll say he's there.
Yeah, sure. Their motivations aren't noble or, godly. Or,
No, I mean what I'm saying is I'm not saying that they're noble. I'm saying the opposite. Because they're in a position where they are basically in charge of the law. If the only reason why I want to go sleep at a tavern is because I feel like if I sleep here, I could have my throat slit.
Why would they
could throw my body and then build another building on top of that?
That would be a lot of, chucking and jiving to pull one over. Shit, they could have pulled us and dropped us the minute we drank from their bottles.
Yeah, so, why go through
why
all
their
this
son
effort?
is in our presence? If we
Yeah,
died
I'm still
in the middle of the night, who's to say anything?
If you guys die in the presence of the middle of the night, I would automatically know what's up. Come on.
Are you here?
Yeah, he's here.
We already.
Alright, okay. I was just double checking because I thought you said you went to sleep.
No, I gave him cotton. Remember?
Yeah, he gave me cotton for the bottles.
And then I'm just in the shadows talking.
Okay.
Now you see my form appear from the shadows. It's impolite.
Alright.
Well, I feel like you're not that good at stealth.
I'm just joking.
To be honest,
I'm trying. Like I think I'm in the shadows, but I'm not. No, roll stealth
stop
check.
that shit. Oh my.
It doesn't matter that much anyway. You're not in the shadows anymore.
There I am.
Okay, you were.
Yeah, you were kind of hiding there, and you thought nobody saw you, but they all saw you.
I have a passive perception of 13. Yeah, I
know.
definitely saw you.
Yeah, that's why.
All right. Either way, what I'm saying is that it really doesn't matter, People like this, they can chalk up this to anything. I mean, it's not like it's not like there was some kind of formal paper recording or evidence that we actually entered Specularum, Arranis, you could say anything to them and they could chalk it up to, oh well, he was just recently kidnapped by the Black Eagle, and you could be a nervous wreck. That's all we could chalk it up to, and it's over.
We've been with.
You're even extra super paranoid.
Yeah.
We've been with people, we traveled with people. Specularum. We knew that we met that halfling, right? That captain.
And one of the guards said he wouldn't even be talking to us or being nice to us if not for the mission.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's proof. Just if we ask that person, oh, were these people with you? He would say yes, because they aren't really connected to the Elven Guard.
Who knows?
You are.
Yeah, you're right. I might be a little paranoid, but
a little. You're suggesting my family's gonna kill you in cold blood.
And if you're willing to accept such a dark outcome as a speculation in Specularum, then you should be also open to looking at the chance for a very positive outcome. that
The
they're
outcome doesn't
not
even
trying
have
to betray us. This is not some diabolical plan to torture and kill 2 tiefling after feeding them and pretending. I think we stand to gain more here. And I just think you've been through a lot today, brother. And like me, some dark things have crept up this day. And we're close. We're close to some answers. Or at least to some.
I don't know, man. It's
They could have just. There's so many ways in which they could have killed you. Remember me.
Arranis, I'd rather not think about that at the current
Sincere,
moment.
don't
Thanks
think
so
you're
much.
helping.
Hey, if you want, you and I could leave right now and we can go get a room someplace else. If you feel that uncomfortable.
I'll go too.
Shit, we got stuff to do in the city anyway. We would be closer in the morning. But it is late. It's like
It is late.
It's like
1:30.
2.
Yeah, 1:30, 2 o'clock.
I mean, bad people don't roam the hill or brick shop. And wait, in my experience, some bad people roam the hill?
No, you've never had a problem walking at night with your friends.
We'd
after-
be the suspicious ones.
Yeah.
We'd be the bad people.
And if you want, we could all take turns on guard, you know.
I got 4 hours of guard.
We're probably.
And you know, I got 4 hours of guard.
What are you inciting?
Oh no, I'm not inciting.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Lying.
Oh, I'm sorry. I went. Yeah. So
The elves got this. So
yeah, the elves got this.
you guys, they would be most favorable to anyone with any kind of elf in them. So, the people who, we would be the ones watching. So you guys would be fine,
Yeah, sleep in the sauna. That's the furthest at the back. When on watch, we'll just be right out the door. We'll have someone near the steps sleeping. Everything's covered.
Yeah, don't worry about it. We're fine, okay?
Thanks.
All right.
Yeah,
So
let's just-
I get up.
Here, it won't cost us money to sleep here. We were actually given money, so
Thank
Can
you.
I?
Do you have
Money
the back door open?
that I may remind
I was
you,
gonna say,
brother,
can I
that
insight-
it's fortuitous for both you
Carrion?
and I.
can you insight Carrion?
Yeah. Thanks. I don't think he's actually going along with it. Oh, good. Now I get low.
Carrion, are you being persuaded by these people, or are you not?
Would you be able to tell with a 7?
I mean, it depends.
You
Are you
gotta-
trying to? Are you trying to hide it? If you're not
Are
trying
you
to hide
Actually,
it,
no. I wouldn't be. I'm
then yeah.
just gonna thank them. I was actually just asking, is the back door open?
the back door is not open right now.
Not open?
I don't
alright,
think
that-
you
I
remember
say-
how to open it.
I say thank you. Thanks for the offer. Can you open the back door? I'm not sleeping here.
Alright, well, let me go with you. We can sneak to a tavern because who knows if guards will attack you.
Yeah, no problem. I actually
then
found,
I'm
I actually
gonna
found a
go
tavern
with
with a
them.
pretty good crowd.
Because
Okay.
2 tiefling walking through the city at
We'll be
night.
sneaking, it's fine. Oh no,
Yo,
open
it's
the
not like we're
door.
a couple of punks.
Hey, no,
I'm
this
a
is.
punk.
I'm starting to think this is like the South in the '60s. So y'all people can't be walking around by yourselves.
I was gonna
Lou,
suggest
think
we
about
sneak.
this. I was in the 4 1/4 and back all by myself. So
Hey man,
daytime,
there's a song
yeah.
called "The Freaks Come Out at Night." Well, the assholes also come out at night.
And apparently the teaching.
But I will go with them,
Okay.
and I will cast
Whoa.
prestidigitation. And when they're not looking, I will slowly change the color of their face skin, so it's more elven or human.
Normal.
Well, I
color?
can help us to sneak. Why don't we just do that?
If we get
No.
caught sneaking, that could be bad too.
Yeah,
No,
but
Lute-
I've got
Lute-
some abilities.
Don't insult me like that, man. Keep my cherry red.
Let's sneak, and I'm gonna cast Pass Without a Trace.
Okay.
Okay, yeah, sure.
So, do I have
so
a
you guys-
passive stealth?
What's that?
Do I have a passive stealth? I'm not attempting to sneak.
You do have a passive stealth. It's 10 plus whatever your proficiency is. But if you're actively not trying to sneak, then you're just gonna walk.
What's
Arranis, if
Unless
your parents ask, you can say that the nightlife called us and there was some partying to be had, and to thank them for the hospitality, and we will see them again.
Yeah, I mean, sure. What are you doing, Carvkool? Gonna sleep where it's free or no?
I'm gonna. Yeah, I don't want to spend money, so I think I'll just sleep here.
Okay.
Yeah, but that doesn't really count if you're not. If you're actively trying, like if you're just walking, then you're not gonna stealth.
No, I'm all.
All right, yeah. That's fine with me.
So
I guess since you guys aren't sleeping, I'll just sleep in my room. Where are we gonna? I guess we're just gonna meet at the front gate. When?
Me and Ness are shadows.
Oh yeah, 30 and 31. Also, don't ditch Carvkool. Even if he's not here, he's there.
yeah, but he wouldn't want to spend money. He seems like kind of a.
No, I know. I
Yeah.
thought Arranis was saying
Kind
he's
of
going up to his room.
Oh, okay.
It's just one. I
I mean, I could go. He changes into a half elf. I can go sleep in your room. If that's what they want. They want half elf, or do they want human? And then he changes into a human.
Elf, and then
Elf.
I say
He looks exactly like you.
I'm a little weirded out, and I say okay. So what? You want to sleep in my room?
I mean, yeah, why not? We could ask one of the waiters or the servants to bring one of these beds upstairs. It would be great.
And you saw it was empty, right?
The room was empty? No, you had a big bed, you had that plushie, you had a desk with a bunch of books on it, you had a closet. Was it empty?
No, the house. There's one servant.
Yeah, you should be able to find him.
Oh, okay. And I say, okay, just follow me then. I probably know this house better than you, so.
I mean, you've never been in. You said you've never been in this house.
Yeah, but there's a semblance of similarity.
All right. Well, you probably, if you have a semblance, then you have more than I do.
Yeah.
All right.
I guess me and Carvkool walk up.
You walk up, and as you walk up the stairs and back into the main foyer, there's like all the night crew people are starting to walk around again, and you see them rushing because or you can notice that they're rushing because they had to take those, I would say 2.5 hours off. They couldn't be in the house, so now they're trying to get all their work done in a shorter amount of time.
I snap.
And they all look. They all look.
I would like arrangements for another. Oh, this is a changeling, by the way. Another guest to stay with me in my room tonight.
Yes, sir. And they
Snap to get their attention. Sorry.
Oh yeah, dude, I'm fucking born. I'm a highborn. Come on,
Sorry,
dude.
no, so sorry. I have a resident who has tried whistling at us
Look,
before.
I wouldn't look. Me as an individual, I would not do that, but Arranis would. So
Yeah, no, good
Fingers
job.
off,
Good
snap
job.
your
I
neck.
mean, this is what Arranis was raised in.
Yeah,
So that's
that's
why.
would punch you in the face if she was there. Anyway, sorry, carry on. Or continue.
Yes, sir. We will have that right away. And one runs up the steps.
You wanna just chill while they do it? I mean, they'll do it fast, but not that fast.
Yeah, you want to get a drink?
You want to see around the house? I mean, actually, I haven't seen it. Okay,
Yeah,
we start a little exploring.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Let's
explore.
So the two of Arranis and Carvkool have left. What's everybody? Now it's just you three
I'd like to take them to the Mermaid's Kiss.
Okay. So Ness, because she knows how to do it, opens up the secret door. You walk down the hallway, open the other secret door. You close both doors. You walk out. So you kind of had to go through like a little.
Yeah, I have no idea what button she pressed or anything. I'm like, oh,
Yeah.
Magic.
Yeah, nothing. It was dark and she was hiding it. I know you had dark vision, but like there was no light at all down there, so it was like you couldn't see it. So you walk out, and as you walk out, you see this. You walk up onto the hill, which is it's literally like a hill with a bunch of streets coming down. So you walk up, and there's a platform, and you see one of the gold rings, but there's no one there.
I don't trust it. Lute and I went stealth also.
Yep. So you're kind of hiding off in the bush, and Carrion, you're out in the street just looking, and there's a
I don't even
one of the
see them.
There's one of the teleportation. You've seen it. It's a teleportation ring, but there's no one there.
No, but I don't even see the other two. I don't see.
No, you don't see them.
No.
You don't see them.
We're gone.
Yeah. So I mean, they were talking about sneaking away anyway. So I assume, if anything, they're following behind me, or they're probably making out somewhere. But it's just whatever.
Oh, the make out room. Well, let's bring that back.
So I see this teleportation circle, right?
Yep.
Do I remember whether or not it just activated by itself, or did the person had to activate it?
The person had to activate it.
All right, so that's no use to me then.
Arranis gave us maps.
Oh, that's true. Thank you.
Yeah.
All right, I did not mark that down. Actually, I will mark that down now.
You are welcome.
Okay, then I'll just
map.
use that. I'll just use that map and then make my way.
All right. So you guys make your way to the north end.
Yeah.
It takes you about 2.5 hours to get there, walking.
All right. 3:30 in the morning.
Yep. It's 3:30 in the morning. You get in, and there is one person kind of just cleaning up and it looks like it was a mess. Like whoever was in here had a great time. There's beer mugs everywhere. There's like passed out dudes on benches, and there's a young boy, probably 12, 13 years old, human, just looks like he's cleaning up. He doesn't notice you.
Rooms. We need rooms.
From the
He kind of startles. He's like, rooms, huh? There's let me go get the proprietor. And he runs off.
Walk up and start getting prepared to pay.
Is there a counter?
There's a bar.
No, where like you sign in and they have the keys.
Yeah. So yeah, the bar. You can see that the bar also has like a set of keys. There's actually a lot of the keys where the keyring is are gone. You see one key left.
I grabbed that key. Oh, and well, I didn't see it. Shit.
Yeah, you did. I mean, it's right out in the open. You don't need much perception to see it. It's literally the bar, and then there's a almost like a plywood thing with hooks, and each one, and you can see there's like 20 hooks, and you only see one key. I mean, there's no one there, so you just walk up and you just take it and you come back.
And I put 5 gold pieces on the counter, and I'm like, let's go.
Okay.
Sure, why not?
So as you're walking, so this is like a center room. And it breaks off into 2 hallways, left and right. The left one has a door, and this is where the boy went, has a stairwell going up, and the other one has a stairwell going down.
Stairwell going up, stairwell going down.
And the boy went to the stairwell going up.
Oh, let's go down.
You care if
I
it's
think
in the shadow.
beds would be down. I don't think beds would be down.
Who knows, man? Who knows how this works?
Should have just asked.
Go
That's
up.
cool. This place empty.
All right, you go upstairs.
Yep.
And there are 3 doors, and you hear talking out of the back. So there's 2 doors to the left and 1 door to the right. And you hear talking from the back door. And it doesn't sound... roll a perception check.
Carvkool end up together a lot.
I was noticing that too.
You hear talking, but you can't distinguish what it says or the tone or anything like that. But you do hear talking.
I go to the nearest door.
Okay.
And I'll try the key.
You try the key. You can't get the key in.
Okay. I go to the next door.
There is no lock on it.
Then it's obviously not here. So there's
So it's
only...
probably downstairs.
Alright. Back downstairs.
You go back downstairs. You go through the main hall. You go a room. So the way it's set up is there's a hallway that probably goes, I'd say 35, 40 feet, and then it cuts off to your left. And every 10 feet, there's a door left and right.
Okay. I go, hey, everyone take a
Is
door
there?
and we'll listen to make sure no one's in them, and then we'll try keys on the rooms we think no one's in.
So right now in this hallway, there are 10 doors.
Oh my gosh. Wait, where did the kid run off to?
No. There's 8 doors, I would say, because it's 40 feet and there's a door every 10 feet. So.
Is there any identifying marker on the key ring or
The key ring, no, but there are looks like numbers in common on the doors.
Let's just go
Hey
try
Ness,
them all, man.
pick a number between 1 and 8.
Number between 1 and 8.
Or 1.
3.
Hey!
I go to room 3 and I try the key.
Can't believe that.
It doesn't work.
Okay, it's not room 3. Hey Carrion.
7.
7. Okay, I go to room 7. I try that.
Roll a perception check.
Oh crap. God,
Hey!
You're so good at those.
what the crap?
You need glasses,
I
brother.
actually have it as a skill. Why do I roll so
no.
bad with it?
So you know that.
I'm tired. Lute is tired.
Yeah, Lute is tired. So the door, it's room 7, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, so you try to put the lock in, it doesn't work.
Okay, it's not 7. In between
That was
3
some
and
kind of
7
cover,
is 5, so I try number 5.
Roll a perception check.
You're getting a lot of chances.
Is everybody else downstairs?
Okay,
Yeah,
we went-
we're right next to Lute.
Yeah, we went with them.
Okay. So if you guys want to roll perception checks too,
Oh.
you can.
please.
Yeah, no
please do.
problem.
Please.
Oh!
Whoa! Double 20s!
that?
Yes!
So
Good.
from room 7, you hear a lot of noise,
There's
and it sounds like screaming and panting and grunting.
you might not want to do that to her.
Either that's a fight,
Damn.
or
I can tell what fights sound like.
can I peek through the keyhole?
Tori was the only one who heard.
Yeah, Tori's the only one. Ness is the only one who heard.
So.
Oh, right. Sorry about that. My bad.
You,
So
I'd
then
say
I'll just keep trying all the other doors.
You got the key?
You're just gonna go one by one and try to open them.
Oh wait, no, I don't have the key either.
nope.
Yeah,
Shit,
you can try to open them if you want.
All right, I'm gonna cast thaumaturgy and open any
You can
door.
only
that's
do that
unlocked.
if it's unlocked. Yeah.
That's unlocked.
Yeah.
All right, 2 and 6 open.
Okay.
Okay. Alright.
Uh-oh.
Interesting.
You look into
There's one
all
key
the
though, correct, you said?
consensus. Yeah, one key.
What do I do? There's
Okay.
2 doors, 3 people.
Loot, there was 2 rooms but 1 key. Do you not see the problem here?
Yeah, it's probably neither. The room's probably locked.
That would be
And there's a hallway that goes off to the. And there's a hallway that goes off to the left. The hallway that you're in goes off to the left.
Alright.
So there could be more.
I'm gonna go back to the main room, like the main floor, like where we came in.
All right. You walk upstairs, and now the boy in a half awakened. So as you walk through, they don't notice you.
My hood's up, by the way.
Yeah.
Oh,
Okay.
shit.
You notice that the old woman looks like she is beating the boy.
I'm gonna move in between them.
So as you walk towards, she's like kind of lashing him. She's like, "Who are you, and why are you getting in front of my son?"
Why are you beating your child?
Because he woke me up to tell me that there were customers here, and what he got us was robbed. You see the key? No money.
It's.
You left 5 gold pieces.
I know the kid took it. We did leave money, and I'm gonna look at the kid. Or we meant to, or thought to. We didn't want to disturb you here, and I'll put 10 out on the counter beside me. I'm not breaking eye contact with the girl or the lady.
Okay.
We're just downstairs getting a room.
Well, that's not good practice. Usually, you should wait till the proprietor comes down to do a business with you.
I agree, and I'm sorry. We're new in town.
And why'd you leave them alone? You're gonna leave 3 people that you don't know alone in our store? I should whip you more, but I've calmed down a little bit, and I'm gonna go back to bed because I'm tired. And she takes the 10 gold and walks off.
I get
This-
around
and,
to the
and then
kid.
from and then from the steps, she's this bar better be cleaned by the morning, kid.
Playing from Ness's heart.
Mother? Damn.
The worst. I know, you're my son now. Don't worry about it.
Ah,
I'm gonna
he's
turn
still
around
going
to the
lie.
kid. How tall is this kid, and like how youngish was he?
He's about 5'3" or 4. And
Oh, so he's taller than me.
yeah, he's like 13, 14. I mean, I don't know how tall. He's an average sized 13-year-old.
Okay. And I'm gonna just like, actually, I have thaumaturgy. I'm gonna use thaumaturgy and make my eyes flare up.
Okay.
Give me my gold back.
Roll an intimidation check. I'll say at advantage because you use thaumaturgy.
Didn't the lady take it?
Boodada.
No, keep the money that. Don't worry, you at advantage. What am I doing? Intimidating the kid.
Yep.
19.
Ma'am, I didn't mean no harm. I've never seen that much gold before. I figured you guys would get in trouble, not me. I didn't think she was gonna do that. And he hands you the 5 gold back.
Okay, I lost 10 to 5. Well, I just like shake my head, like I don't even know what to say. Which room was that key for?
I don't know. I wasn't keeping track. Did you look at? And he shows you the board, and then there are numbers all over the board, and you know that they correspond with the room numbers.
Oh. Do I know which? I know where the key was that he took. So do I know what room it is?
You don't know what you didn't look. At
Oh,
the
for
keyboard.
the keys. All right. Well, shouldn't take money just because you haven't seen it. And then go find my friend. I'm not a people person. Don't like when kids get
Friends?
lashed.
You go, or you want him to go?
No, I'll go. Sorry, I said I'm going to.
Okay. So yeah, so you walk back downstairs. You notice him. He's kind of like like rubbing his back, but he goes and grabs the broom and he starts brooming again, sweeping again.
When Ness comes downstairs, she just walks in on like I'm just asking Lute like, all right, but room 2 or room 6?
I'm checking 2, and I look in 2.
Stop. That's what I say. There was a board. I'm paid for the room again because the kid. Anyway, doesn't matter. There's a board that said what key room it was beside the key.
So what did the board say?
I don't know which key you took.
I took this one.
That doesn't just where it was.
Oh, okay. I go back and look.
And as you walk upstairs, you see the boy sweeping, and he looks disheveled and like bloodied.
I cast prestidigitation and I clean him up a little bit.
You just casually magic him?
Yep.
He kind of looks at you like bright-eyed, and kind of scared, but happy that he's clean, and he's just watching you, and he's still sweeping, but he's keeping an eye on you.
Life may get you down, but that's no reason not to look sharp.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
And I look at the board. And
you see that now that you are actually looking at it, it was room 12.
Oh, well, that would have taken forever then.
Damn it.
Ness, why did you do that? And I head towards the room
I
12.
will punch you. Like she says that.
She readies in action on instinct.
All right, and you guys walk down and to the left, and you see the door. You open it up, and there's one bed, and it's pretty small, but it looks like it's a bed.
I throw down my pack on the ground, and I kind of nestle my head into it.
And I take the bed.
Okay.
Right. I find a corner.
All right, and you guys fall asleep.
Yeah.
What am I Graham doing?
I will take the final watch, by the way. Yeah.
You guys, okay. So you and Carvkool, or you guys walk through the main foyer. You guys walk through the, because you went off to the right. So you guys went through the main foyer, went through the main dining hall. You walk through the left or right door.
We'll check both, but we'll check the right door.
Okay, the right door has a hallway that's about 10 feet long, and then stairs.
We go down the stairs.
They go up. I'm sorry.
We go up the stairs.
All right, you go upstairs. It takes you about 20 feet, and then there's another door. And you hear noise.
I tell him sneak up to that. I whisper in his ear, sneak up to that door and listen in.
Okay. He listens. He says, "It sounds like somebody's working out."
Just one person.
It sounds like multiple people.
Like 3 or more.
2.
Oh, never mind. And then I turn around and I walk downstairs and we check that other door.
Left, it opens up into what looks to be a dining room, or a room to prepare. So there's like tables.
Kitchen.
No, not the kitchen. Like this is like the place where they would place the food after it got to the kitchen.
Oh, okay. Is there any other doors?
There's a door further into the room.
We go through the door.
It's a kitchen.
Anything else?
There is what looks to be a door on the right hand side, but there's a fireplace and a bunch of cutlery and a bunch of cupboards and cabinets, but yeah.
We go through the door.
It looks like a storage room.
Anything else?
It's got all kinds of Nope, there's nothing else in this room.
No door. We
No
turn
door.
around. We go back into the dining room. We
Okay.
go back into where we ate dinner. We go back into the foyer, and then we explore the other side of the house.
Okay,
Oh
so
my
you walk
God.
through. So the other is again, it goes in. This one looks kind of like a what looks to be where your mom does official business. So it's like a round table.
Office,
Not office. Think of more like a conference room.
Okay.
And there are 2 doors, one north, one south.
North.
All right, you go north, and it looks to be a library/office.
I just kind of look at, and there's no other doors.
There isn't no other doors that you can see.
Like we're walking around looking for doors.
All right, roll a investigation check.
I guess my friend's gonna do it too.
Okay.
He has high intelligence too, because he's a
Let me see what he's got here.
That's me though.
Investigation +4.
Yeah. It's almost like he a wizard.
Yeah.
Very half rogue, half wizard.
Not 20!
So behind the desk is a picture of what looks like to be the Grand Duke, and there seems to be a false wall there that will slide over into another door, or into another room.
I look at him and I kind of raise my like up and down with a little smirk on my face.
Yeah.
And what's he do?
He kind of like winks and like moves his head in like, yeah, let's go.
Yeah. So you do the honors.
Yeah. You guys walk in, and what this looks like is a wardrobe, but there is a set of armor, there is a long sword, there is a wand of some sort, and you recognize this because you've played in it before. It looks like your mother's personal armory.
Yeah, let's go. I say a little hastily, and I turn around, and then I grabbing him by the wrist, and then I since I rolled a 22, I guess I undo the machination or whatever, and undo the opening. Also,
yeah, so you close the false wall, and you're back in this office.
We check the south room.
South room, it looks to be a. So there's a lot of. It looks like your mom's staff's like office. Like there's like desks that are in line. There's 6 of them. It looks like where all your mom's workers work.
Okay. And there's no other door?
There is another door, but it looks to lead outside.
Okay, we don't go outside. Then we explore the upstairs.
All right, you go upstairs. You know that the first one. So the way it is a square. You go to, your room is the first one to the left. The second one is.
My mom's first one to the right, right?
Yep, your mom's the first one to the right. Do you go right or left?
We'll go towards my side.
Okay, so you go left. The first room is yours. You go to the second room. You open it up, and it looks to be a guest bedroom. There's a bed, like a footlocker, a dresser.
I turn around, go to my room, open it. Is there a new bed?
There is a new bed.
I say, take one now. We'll sleep later though.
I want the big bed.
Which one's the big one?
Yours.
Oh, no. Like, do you want the guest room or do you want to sleep in my room?
Oh, I mean, am I safe in the guest room? Carrion was pretty adamant that he thinks something's going to happen.
I mean, I think you're safe, but it's just, do you want to sleep in a room with me, or do you want to sleep in?
No, I'll sleep by myself. And he shapeshifts into you. I should be safe here, right? They won't kill you.
Well, yeah, but
all right, he changes his hair color, and his ears like tilt a little bit further back, and his eyes turn green. And he's like, "Will this work?"
Maybe just sleep with me. Actually, that's probably a good idea.
Okay.
Yeah, and I close the guest room, close my room, and then we continue exploring this side of the house.
All right, so it goes in. So you see 2 more guest rooms, and then it turns to the right. You see what looks to be your another library.
Okay,
what's different about it? So this one it's got a lot more books It actually looks like there's downstairs that go into a bottom room that wasn't attached to the main house.
Wait, could you
or
repeat
the
that?
bottom
Sorry.
So there's looks like stairs that go down into like this vast number of books.
Oh, so that's
Yeah.
like a more complete study then.
Yeah, this is
Now,
more.
the area we went into may have been a study, and then this is our actual library, I think.
So this is your library, and you know that the other one, your mom's like, that's where she does her work.
Oh,
So she
like
did-
the books, even where the books were, that was her. That was
Yeah, that was like, that was her office, her study.
Okay. And then that's it. Oh no, it was downstairs, but I guess it would just be.
Yeah, there's just more books.
Yeah, and then I guess we explore the other side, and if we're opening any doors, we'll just slightly. I'll have the rogue do it, but
Okay.
we'll just slightly open it. Actually, we'll have a mage hand it to be no. Then we'll have a mage hand it just sneakily.
All right. So you go around the right.
Not my room.
Okay. Yeah. So you go off to the right. The first door you open up, and you see Galithar sitting, sleeping.
Okay, well, we open it like the moment we know that someone's in it.
You close it.
Yeah, we're gonna close
Okay.
it. Okay.
You walk in.
Next one.
You walk into the second room, and it looks to be there's another room to. It looks to be a closet, but there's a door to the left, or door to the right. I'm sorry. There's a door to the right.
room though.
No. It's a closet.
Oh, it's just a big
So
closet.
so what you, from your experience, you know that this is like the guest, or not the guest, but like the servant entrance. So they'll come through here so they don't disturb your mom and dad, and then they can pick out the day's clothes and all the other stuff and have it ready for them before they wake up.
Okay. And would I know what the other door is?
You assume that other door goes into your parents' room, or the changing room.
Oh, okay. Then I just close it and say, "Don't worry about that other room." And
Okay.
then we keep opening the other door.
You go to the third door and roll a.
Well, I mean, he will be the one opening it, right?
Okay, he comes to you and says, "I hear noises."
Noises from one or multiple people?
It sounds like multiple people.
Can you distinguish them? Try and distinguish.
I mean, it's pretty guttural.
Guttural.
Sounds like somebody's panting. Sounds like somebody's.
Oh. Close it.
I mean, I didn't open it. You want me to open it?
Oh no.
Okay.
Let's continue.
Okay. And you're back out to the main foyer.
Oh, we explored all the rooms.
Yeah.
Okay, so we've explored every room in the house. Well, mostly.
In the main house. Yep.
Yeah, in the main house. And I say, time to sleep. And I say, I'll probably be up before you. I just need to rest for 4 hours, and I'll be reading probably a book. You'll find me in the library. Not my mother's study, the actual library that was upstairs.
Yeah. I'll see you. I'm gonna sleep forever. I mean, that was a good dinner. I haven't slept in a while. I'm gonna sleep a long time.
Yeah.
And he walks into the room and goes to sleep.
My room, probably.
Yeah,
And then
yeah.
I go to So what I do, I go into my bed. You know, I snuggle up, right, and then I kind of look around, making sure nobody's looking, right.
Yeah.
He's fast asleep, right.
He's asleep.
I knowing that the cloth that I actually gave Lute would have been unconjured by now.
Yeah.
Because it only lasts an hour, and I forgot about that. And now I'm remembering. I'm looking around. I kind of have the sheepish look on my face. I summon my cat plushie.
Yeah.
I snuggle up to it, and then I go to sleep.
So,
No, and I trance asleep, but you know it.
Yep. And you're sitting there with your plushie, just like olden times, bringing back some nostalgia. You're comfortable, and you go off into a trance, and we wake up,
Okay, I will wake up first.
Yep.
I am the elf. So I'm gonna get up, unsummon it, look around. He's still asleep. He's still there.
Yeah, he's still sleeping.
Yeah, I'll quietly, I'll tiptoe, my way.
Roll stealth.
Fuck. Don't worry, I got a solution. If he fails. If I fail. Hey.
You're able, because you know the room, and because the room is exactly how you left it in the other house, you're able to sneak by and go out the door.
Are there servants running around?
Yeah, there's people. Yeah, it's 6, so people are running around like chickens with their head cut off.
I snap. I get one of their attention.
Okay.
And I say, so has I asked earlier a little back for a book on familiars that I may not have read because I've gained knowledge. I asked that before you ate dinner last night. Have you found said book?
I'm sorry, what did you say? I was reading the thing from the dungeon.
Sorry. I asked for last session. I talked to the head servant and I asked for a book on familiars. Like,
yeah.
Not beyond what I've already read. And yeah, I asked for a book on familiars. He said he would.
He said I'm sorry. I was busy last night. I will do it first thing this morning if you have time.
Well, maybe the head servant's on it. Just where is he? Maybe I should talk to him.
He should be getting your mother dressed.
Oh.
It's about the time that she gets up and gets ready for the day. I mean, he'll be back. He'll be free in like an hour.
Sure. Then I will sit down and I'll find a place to sit myself in the main room, and I say,
yeah, there's a bunch of benches and stuff.
And fetch him for me in an hour when she's finished dressing, and I'm just meditating very calmly.
Will do, and it you see the hustle and bustle of people getting ready. We'll skip to. We'll do a kind of a split variance timeline thing. Okay. So we'll go back to the second group. So it's about. So you guys go to bed about 3. You sleep in. So it's about 10 o'clock in the morning, and you guys first start stirring. Right. Who wakes up first?
What time you said?
It's about 10:30 in the morning.
About 10:30 in the morning. All right. Okay. I mean, I wake up. All my stuff is next to me, right?
Yep. Everything's there. Everything's
cool. All right. So as soon as we wake up, I'm gonna light up some incense.
Okay.
And I'm gonna start praying for about 45 minutes, maybe an hour.
All right. Yeah. What's everybody else doing?
The incense wakes me up, and she's like, "Oh, well, he's doing his thing," and I'm gonna walk out of the room because she's like, "I don't. Yeah, you do you."
Okay. So you're out in the hallway, and you don't see any movement. All the doors are open, though.
Oh, cool. Good.
And as you're just standing there, kind of contemplating, a person walks out, a male, not the one that you saw last night, another one, about the same age, is walking out with like like all the linens just rolled up into a ball and over his shoulder, and kind of just minding his own business, but hurriedly walking towards the stairwell.
The stairwell is how you get back to the main floor?
Yep.
I will, I guess, follow.
Alright, so you follow him up the stairs. You see the woman that you had talked to at the bar now, and you also all the keys are, except for a couple, are back on the wall. There's normal business. It's kind of in between lunch and dinner, so there's not a lot of people there. There's like the town drunk, but that's about it.
Do people like eating?
No, again, it's in between breakfast and lunch. So I mean, he's got like a beer and like some snacks, but nothing really.
Just gonna chill.
All right, so you take a seat at the thing, and the bartender comes up, and you got a lot of money on you. You want something to eat?
Yeah. Will the money that I paid cover it?
The money that you paid me stopped me from calling the guard.
Ooh.
I mean, you did try to literally steal my thing and steal a room from me.
We had paid. You've got a thief of a son. You should treat him better. Maybe he wouldn't steal.
I mean, I'm the owner of this business. You didn't give the money to me. I didn't give you the key, so you stole the key.
All right. No, I don't want any of your food.
Okay, well, if you're not gonna eat and you're not gonna drink, there's really like no service I can handle. So I guess we're done. Are you planning on leaving?
Yeah, I'm just waiting for my
well, checkout's in like a half hour. I'm gonna start the lunch roll is when all the people start coming in, and I need to start renting out the rooms again. The caravans from the woods should be coming, so I need the maximum amount of room. So if you guys are going to either pay for another night, or that would be great. You don't have to pay as much. It's only like 2 silver, but
Oh my god, we got you.
I really want to punch this lady. I'm not going to. Have self-control.
I wake up and pull myself together.
Yeah, I'm still praying.
Splash a little water on my face and head to the main room.
as you walk into the main room, you see Ness and the older woman talking. You can see Ness is kind of tense. But there's no it's not like violent, it's just tense.
Good morning, everyone. And I head over.
Good morning.
And he kind of looks at you, and she kind of looks at you. Well, there's one. So, you should be able to leave now, right? Do you have the keys?
One more.
Why? I think we paid enough to not be rushed. Wouldn't you agree?
Roll a persuasion check.
I'm still praying.
Well, you keep praying, kiddo.
She's like, you paid enough for 15 more minutes. So you got 45 minutes to get out of here, unless you want to pay for another night.
Hey, that's him.
I'm gonna insight check this lady. What's her true?
She's all about money. She feels like a hard charging, very strict line. This is my place. I'm the master of this place, and everybody else here, unless you pay, you don't get service.
Is there like a counter between us?
No, she came up to the table. The counters, as you're standing, is behind you.
All right. What's on the table?
Right now, just like a centerpiece of like cheap flowers that are like half wilted.
I'll sleight a hand and knock that shit over.
What the fuck? How do you say?
Oh, please start a fight. I want to punch her so bad.
And then get arrested.
And while she's distracted,
Yeah.
I will cast Prestidigitation, and I'll wait to see how she handles the flowers.
She kind of looks over. She's like, as the floor is there, she's like, "What happened?" And she goes to. She actually turns around to go pick it up. So she turns back towards the counter because she needs to grab a broom.
And I go, be careful, be careful. And I make her face green.
I will. And she doesn't know what happened, so she's like, I will. And
Good.
You got 45 minutes. Get out of here.
We'll be leaving now. And I start yelling for Carrion. Yo, let's go! Let's go!
No matter how much they're yelling, I cannot stop.
Anyways, you're downstairs.
Yeah,
Well-
like he couldn't hear you.
All right. So as soon as that 45 minutes is up, I'm cleaning up the rest of everything, and then I'm out of there too.
I'm already
Okay.
outside.
Yeah.
So you walk out and you see your two friends just sitting there, kind of on the steps.
Loot.
Yeah.
Just waiting for you.
Oh wait, our conversation is loot. I
Yeah.
need to punch something.
What?
I don't know. I just need to punch or someone, preferably that lady.
Well, did you see her face? She's green. She doesn't know that.
Not the same.
Do I see the green faced woman?
You didn't. No, she was off in the back doing something.
Oh, all right. Okay. All right. Then I'm out.
All right.
Let's go to the magic shop. Rather than punch something, let's buy something.
Let's go to the one in. I don't remember, but Ness would remember the
Well,
the dangerous shady place.
Ness,
Yeah,
Ness,
that
Ness.
one.
The
The
Ness.
Ness.
I actually got some business up in the north end. Yeah. So
Well,
I don't know.
Can we
Do
bring
you
up
guys
the
mind being split up, or I don't know?
DM? Could
Oh
you
yeah,
bring up
yeah.
the map?
I'll bring up the map.
Because I
forgot.
think we can. Because I need to hit the alchemist shop, and the first magic store is near the alchemist shop, and then it's directly north to where Carrion needs to go, so we can.
Stick together.
Yeah.
So the
Oh wait.
so
The mermaid's kiss is already in the north end.
yeah. So you guys are like here.
Oh,
Oh, yeah. It's
So
probably
you guys,
a good idea.
so you guys need to come down here for the alchemist shop, and he needs to go over here for the mage guild.
And I know he needs to go do that, and that's a private thing. And I'm like, why
I'm
don't you?
just gonna-
Go ahead.
I mean, you guys don't have to, but I mean, if you'd want to tag along, that'd be fine. I mean, I'd be willing to cover the expenses if we want to use those circles, teleportation circles.
well, do you want us to go along with you?
Well, after some time, no, I don't mind it, but it's up to your own choice.
If you, I'll tell you what. Could it just be the last thing? Because, like, I'm clinking with all the stuff I'm carrying. I have to unload all this crap. I can't carry it all.
All right, you know what? Yeah, that's fine. Me and the professor, we didn't set up a time or anything, right?
You did. You had a meeting, or you had an appointment time. Remember, you set up an appointment.
Oh,
Oh,
Do you remember what time that appointment was?
10.
no, I didn't write it down.
Was it 10 a.m.?
I think it was 2 p.m.
I guess you'll have to find out.
Oh shit! All right, do I remember that I forgot?
Yes, you remember that you forgot.
All right, okay. So realizing this, I'm gonna say, guys, I might just be a little short on time. I'm not sure how short.
What do you mean?
Okay, so I might have had to make an appointment with the man I have to see, but unfortunately, between the drunken stupor and the prejudiced individuals and getting into the mysterious tavern, I might have forgotten what time it was. It's supposed to be.
I cast detect thoughts, and I'm like, what time did you have to be there? And I will work to draw.
So, hold on.
Take thoughts.
1 sec. I'm gonna mute myself. Deafen myself.
So he can't. He's not thinking about what time he needed to be there. He can't remember it. So because he can't remember it, you just feel him like trying to remember what time. But he can't. You can't tell because he doesn't know.
Good to know.
Yeah,
you
spell,
forgot completely.
Yeah, no. Fuck. Oh, goddamn. I can't believe I didn't write that down.
Yeah.
Oh, man. All I know was that I did not set it up in the morning. God knows I would not be able to make it.
Well, let's teleport to the merchant area, offload this shit, and then teleport to your meeting.
Yeah, sure. That'll be fine.
So,
All right.
Where we
So
go?
you guys walk to the nearest Scrivener's Guild teleportation circle. There is a gnomish woman there this time, again in the same red cloak with the pen and quill, or the inkwell and quill. She asks you guys where do you want to go?
we would like to go to the merchant district, please.
The merchant district, huh? That will be 2 silver.
All right, I'll pay her. It's 2 silver each, right?
Yep.
I'll pay her the 6 silver.
Okay. She takes the 6 silver, puts it in the bag, and you guys wish away, or the circle spins, and you appear in between the merchant district and the water.
Ooh. I will take a second and just look at the water.
So the water, as you can see, is a almost like a bay. You can see a huge, what looks to be an older looking, not human, castle. You can see a bunch of steeples off to your right, and in there is a huge, like 150 foot, like right in front of you. There's a 150 foot door that's just blocking the exit and entrance of this bay.
Impressive.
And you just take in the enormity of this construction.
It's beautiful. I look at both Ness and Carrion. Incredible.
Yeah,
All right.
it's pretty nice looking. I don't
And
know.
the water kind of smells brackish, so you get that scent of seawater, but it's not strong.
Reminds me of home. But nothing like this. This is leagues beyond where I come from. Let's go sell some stuff and buy some stuff.
Good idea.
All right, so you make your way to the alchemist shop.
Yes. Start there. That
Okay.
sounds good.
All right, so you make your way to it, and again, you know exactly where it is, and you knock on, or are you gonna open the door, or are you gonna knock on the door this time?
Knock.
Okay, you knock on the door, no one answers.
It's a shop.
Open the door.
You open the door, and it is unlocked. You walk in, and there's a male human who looks to be just like kind of concocting potions. You see some shoppers. Looks pretty standard for a shop.
I followed him in, by the way.
Okay. Okay.
Let's say that's all.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
I walk up and I try to get his attention without saying anything. Maybe I'll cast the mage hand and just kind of move it in front of his eyes and wiggle my fingers.
He looks up. He's like, "Sorry, was a little preoccupied. Welcome to the alchemist shop. Is there something I can help you with?
Well, the reason I'm here is threefold, and I didn't mean to disturb you. Being adventurers, we are always in need of healing, so that requires potions.
Yes. I understand. We have plenty of healing potions. How much are you looking to spend?
Well, hopefully not much. Do you also buy?
Depends. Are you a?
Ingredients?
I do buy some ingredients. Yes, if they're from a respectable vendor.
And I wink and lean over. And what if they're not from?
I don't really want to get involved in that. That's more of a nest type thing. And he winks back.
I understand.
Shady as fuck.
I want to go there so bad.
Yeah, I want to go there so bad right now. We kind of have to. So,
Yeah, that's why I'm excited.
What do you have by way of healing potions?
We have most varieties of healing potions. Regular healing potions, greater healing potions, superior healing potions. Again, it all depends on what you're looking to. How much you're looking to spend.
Well,
Yeah.
Let's start with the price of regular and greater and go from there.
If you are looking for regular, they're 38 gold apiece. If you are looking for greater, they are 100.
Pretty good. I have no idea though.
How flexible is that price? Is that a tourist price, or is that a local's price, or
This isn't the nest. There's not much haggling.
not much haggling? So that implies that there's some haggling.
Oh my god.
There is some. I mean, what's your offer?
You don't explain a meta to a shop owner.
How about 30 apiece? Not so good.
You're not doing so hot there, buddy.
Hey, he could be more.
He said 30. I'm losing money.
Sorry, your echo pod lost its connection.
Yeah, you did. It's obvious. I could hear it. Go ahead. Sorry about that.
He says 30. I'm losing money. I'm barely making out on these things. Nobody buys these things. Anybody coming in here is buying greater or more.
You just said it yourself. Nobody buys these. So
I can.
they'd be just sitting on the shelf. Wasting
Yeah.
away. You want to make some money, don't you? I mean, I got money to spend. We got
Yeah, you
money
got-
to spend.
I mean, what's 8 gold?
Yeah,
If you got
what is eight?
if you got 30, you got 38.
I wanna
And if you could price 38.
while they're haggling, I wanna cast thaumaturgy and just make my eyes this piercing red color, like from behind Lute's shoulders, and I just wanna make hard eye contact with this man.
Okay. Roll a. Are you trying to intimidate him?
Yeah, no, definitely.
Okay, roll an intimidation check.
Come on, back right up here.
He's gonna turn up there. Turn out.
Not too much so that he has to call the guards, though.
Yeah.
I mean, there's no time for the.
So he looks and he's like, you know what, guys? I don't think we can do business here. I'm sorry. I don't want any trouble, but I don't think I can do business with you guys.
No.
Is there another place we can buy similar items?
I mean, nobody in this district's gonna want to work with you guys if you're like this. I'm sorry.
What if I'm not
We
like them?
apologize. We apologize. I would gladly play the 38. Pay the 38.
No. I'm sorry. I can't do it. Please leave my establishment.
Wow.
Oh
Okay.
man, I fucked
You
that
were
up.
too scary.
Good day.
Good day.
And with a weary
Yes, it
head,
is.
magic shop we go.
No scaring them.
You exit the alchemist. You want to go to the magic shop?
Yep.
Oh man.
All right. So it's about another 2 blocks up the street. You walk in, and there's a short little man with a goatee that the beard part of it goes down really long and is braided. He's balding on the top of his head, and he's wearing like an apron, and he's like dusting off his the wands. And he says,
I like
"Oh,
to stay some distance away, like 20 feet away.
okay."
And he's human?
No, he's not human. He's gnomish.
Gnomish. Oh, really?
Yeah.
I say good day to him in Gnomish.
Oh, you know the language of the Shires, do you?
Yes, I do. A lovely language it is.
It's been years since I've been there.
Well, I've never visited myself. I learned from a family friend.
Oh, you should. It's a great time.
Well, hopefully with my compatriots, our travels will take us there, and I'm sure it will be an amazing, amazing time. Gnomes know how to have fun, that's for sure.
Oh, we do know how to do that. If you ever get the chance to go, you should go to Moorhold. That's a great city.
Okay, so nice. I like him.
So you come into my language, or you come into my shop, start speaking my language. Would you like something to eat?
Sounds like a Godfather
We
character.
haven't had breakfast. That would be
Yeah,
amazing.
I'm not very good at accents, so I'm just going. I wanted to go Scottish, but it turned Godfather, so I'm sticking with it.
No,
Yeah,
no,
this is good.
roll
This is
with
good.
No,
Roll with the punches.
No. You come into my shop. You want speak my language. I like you.
I would love some Gnomish
Come.
food.
Come in the. He goes
Carrion,
into the
Ness,
Doop-a-doop-a-doo.
we've been invited to eat.
back.
Right.
He walks into the back, and in the back there's like a large plate with a bunch of rugs and like cushions, and it's got bread and all kinds of different like hummus and baba ganoush and other stuff like that.
Shit.
Other fantasy world style things like that. And he
You
sit down,
almost
please.
Are we gonna make friends with the mafia?
have
Weeks.
I kiss his ring.
he kind of looks at you like, thank you. Not a lot of people kiss rings around here. That's very nice of you. I'm not like that though. I like girl gnomes.
Alright.
But you're
I
very
love this guy. He's
you're,
like,
you're very sweet.
He's so cute.
Please have some food.
You don't patronize him. He's a
Sir, your
grown-ass man.
honors, I am Lute the Body, and these are my friends, Ness
I wave slightly, like a cool one.
and Nicholas,
Oh.
who sometimes goes by another name, and I wink.
Everybody has their names. I'm okay, Nicholas. I'll call you Nicholas. I noticed that you are of a different persuasion.
Yeah.
Are you from the Five Shires? There are lots of tieflings in the Five Shires.
5 Shires, huh? Really? No, I am not from there,
Yes,
but
you guys are a very good people. You know, some fiery blood, but you're good people, for all I know. Every tiefling I've ever met, good person.
yo, honestly, that's made my day. Thank you so much.
You know, you eat my food. you eat my food. You buy my stuff. What are you looking for? Old Ganesh would help you out.
Oh man, you know,
Wait, what's his name?
information's always something. Food, my belly.
Graanush.
Can you pick it up?
Graanush.
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 Graanush. Graanush.
Yes, and Nomus, you got to roll the R's.
Graanush.
This is the magic shop guy, right?
This
Yes.
is the magic shop. I'm the magic shop guy.
Well, Graanush,
I love this. The next Gretchen.
No, he's
I
better.
cannot
He's
speak
better
for
than.
my. Oh, sorry. Cannot speak for my friends, but
I'm just eating hummus.
I'm interested in everything magical. But at the moment, definitely, and I hold my bag and it's packed with stuff. I'm in need of something, a bag, what they call a bag of holding.
Oh, you should have come yesterday. I had 3 of them sold out.
Oh.
Oh, sorry.
It's not your
The
fault.
last one sold out literally at like closing time. He came in, wanted a bag of holding, I don't know why, and I sold the last one. I get a shipment from the Mages Guild about once a month.
When was your last shipment?
About 2 weeks ago.
Well, what can be done? I mean,
What can be done? We eat, we have fun. I'm sorry. You buy something else?
Ness,
For anything?
Carrion?
I mean, I'm not really looking for anything in particular. Have anything
I'm-
cool?
I have like 4 tortilla chips in my mouth with hummus. Like, huh?
Anything useful for traveling?
What is your price range? You tell me and I'll help you out. Go, Graanush will help you out.
Jeez, this is magical items. I mean, I don't have a lot.
What do you do? What is your profession?
I guess we're adventurers now.
Well, that's a broad thing. What do you do? Do you throw fireballs? Do you
No, I'm
pray to
more
your
of
god?
the-
Do-
more of
what
the
do you-
fist punch things. and
Oh,
my
you like the
swords?
Oh. Well, I've got the things just for you if you like to punch.
Dude, I love this guy so
He-
much, dude.
and he-
Too.
He walks out the door. He comes in with his ring. He's like, oh, this thing right here. If you use it, it gives you the power of the ram, and you can do more damage every time you punch.
Power of the rat. Huh. How much is it?
1,200, but I'll give you a deal and give it to you for 1,000.
Yeah, it's a bit out of my range. And by a bit, I mean a lot.
Oh, okay. Well, here I've got some. Go, Graanush has got something. Here. Well, he takes it back and he goes back in and he brings us what looks to be a hollow tube, and he's, oh, this is just the thing for you. I made it specifically for you. It's only got one use, but it's great. When you break it, it gives your hands fire for a couple of minutes.
How much is that?
This one is, because it's a very special solution inside it, I would say normally 180, but for you, I'll give it to you for 140.
Pretty good deal.
140.
140.
Yeah,
140.
I'll do that.
Oh yes, Graanush knew you would want this. He made it specifically for you. Destiny. I knew
I'm
it
sure you
was.
do.
You tell all your friends that Graanush is the best.
Okay, I will. It's so funny because guys, this is what I wrote in that note.
I want to walk
Spelled
up
his
to
name
him
wrong though, but it's okay.
Best gnome ever yet, dude. Now, all gnomes are like this now, though.
Cool. What am I adding to my bag?
You are adding the what is it called? Just call it like an elixir of Fire Fist.
But you
It
break
gives
it.
you-
You said you break it.
Yeah, you break it, and it gives your fist 1d4 fire damage for 1 minute.
Double the die.
Okay, cool.
I wanna.
And he looks at Carrion. You've been eating my food. Is it good?
I give him like double thumbs up as like you know.
What can I do for you? You look like you need some stuff.
You know, I wanted to ask. I was gonna pop up by a blacksmith or something like that, an armorer, but I might as well while I'm here. I'm wondering, you got any good maybe pieces of armor? Anything heavier than this?
No, I'm sorry. I deal in wands, rods, consumables, and potion or not potions, wands and stuff like that. I don't really deal with the armor. We have a strict no compete clause in the merchant district, so I cannot sell that. That would have to be in the armor shop.
Okay.
I am very sorry. Graanush wishes he could help you.
No problem. Well, I thank you for your hospitality. If I could ask for one more thing, do you have the time?
Do I have the time? It is eating time. It's about lunchtime.
All right, okay.
You know what?
I kinda wanna look over-
For you, you look so tense. Let me give you this potion. And he
Oh my! I love this guy so much.
he hands you a. It's kind of a white, milky, potion.
Mhm.
It's in a little elixir. You get this. You relax. You just relax and you feel great.
Okay.
And for your thing, it's called instant comfort.
Hey, it's like the
Instant.
calm emotion spell, probably.
It's like anti-anxiety.
So when you drink it, you have advantage on Constitution checks made on a concentration spell.
Nice.
Ooh, and it's called what?
Instant comfort.
This guy is so cool. Yo, I love him. I want to marry him, but he only likes gnomes.
Man.
Yo, I'm gonna call him. I'm gonna call him Uncle
So
from now on.
I mean, I'm only 5 feet. No most
All right.
here.
He didn't say what race he liked. He just said he liked girls. Girl gnomes.
No, it's good.
He did say girl gnomes, but
You know, he might be open. You can. What if
Ness doesn't know how to flirt, okay?
There's always a first time for everything, Tori.
I kind of want to ask
Sorry.
my.
Whoa, don't
my,
get us
uh,
confused here.
You're controlling that.
what do you ask on me, Graanush?
Well, no, it's not that. I just want to ask my friends. I mean, do we have any more business?
Well, Graanush, you have been a true blessing this morning.
I love all people. You know, in the 5 Shires, we do not have these silly disputes over territory, over land, over race. We are all God's people, and I love everybody.
I know exactly what you're talking about. The village where I come from, we're all different people, different races, different ages, but we all work together. There's
And you don't
nothing
know.
too big that would ever separate us.
And if you ever go into another shop with the gnome, the first thing you can do is speak Gnomish to him. He loves that. We don't, in this land, nobody knows Gnomish. Nobody. We come here, we give them all their magic items. Nobody gives us the decency to speak Gnomish to us. I like that. You are good people.
I'm sad to say that gnomes don't get the respect they deserve. They've never been anything but kind to me.
Oh, the 5 Shires is a very strong country. Go there, have a good time. It will be great.
I will, and I will drink for you and think of you. And I pull one of the bottles from my bag, and I go, a guest should always bring a gift.
No, Graanush does not drink that stuff. I'm sorry. Very thankful, very thoughtful that I do not drink that stuff. Gnomons do not like that stuff.
I know. But you have dealings with people that do. And a gift is best when it can also be given to another as a gift. Sometimes to grease the will.
You are right. You are right. I will take it. Thank you very much.
You're welcome, Graanush.
What am I looking at here? I do not know this stuff. We do not drink this stuff. Is this good? Is it bad?
Super
I have no
fancy.
idea.
It's
But it is
exquisite.
fancy.
It's fancy.
It's exquisite wine.
Oh. Okay, I will take it, and I will take it down to the vineyard and see how much it is worth. Thank you very much.
Oh wait,
Right.
where is that vineyard you were speaking of?
It's out of the city. It's to the north.
It's in the foreign quarter.
Outside
No,
of
it
the
is
city.
not in. It is outside of the city. You probably saw it when you were coming in. There's a couple out there. I heard there might be a new one starting even further north in a place called White Birch.
Hey.
I believe that is so.
Word travels fast.
Yeah, apparently.
Oh, and this is, you were the bright light of our morning, but just before we came here, we had a bad dealing with the alchemist down the block, and they would not sell us anything.
Oh, he's a very nervous man. He does not like to deal with anybody. You understand though, potions are very could be explosive, spontaneous. Lots of people come and try to strong arm him into giving him magical potions. He does not take it from no one. He's a very nice man once you get to know him though.
Well, nice man or not, it looks like we're going to have to go into the nest to look for potions and perhaps other items.
Well, friend, I would advise you not to go there, but if you do, I will give you the mother's blessing.
Thank you, Graanush.
+1 to all saving throws.
What?
Whenever you come here, you come to Graanush and I will help you out.
Blessings to you, Graanush, and your family and all gnomes.
Thank you.
I love him.
I love him so much, dude. Oh my god.
So,
dude. I want him to be my grandfather. Holy fuck.
do you guys need to go to the nest right now, or if anything, we could split up?
No. Let's go do your thing. I'll just carry this stuff.
I'm sorry about that.
No.
Yeah.
I know what you need to do, so let's go do it.
All right.
Yeah, I don't know what you need to do, by the way.
Yeah, that's true. I just gotta take care of some family matters. Is all. Yeah.
I mean, if you guys want to give me a bit of gold, I'll go to the nest looking for your potion.
You so want to get into a fight right now?
I do! Well, she does. Actually, she feels kind of better-ish, because he was awesome. But, it's not.
Well, I don't think you should go to the nest by yourself.
You'll be fine. I can have fire fists.
Man, honestly, I would give you
We all
some
have
gold, but I
interest
don't know.
there, so
Alright.
we'll just go do this real quick. We'll run. Well, you'll run much faster than us, but we'll try to keep up.
Yo, let's
We'll
take
do
the
this.
teleportation circle again, yo.
Yeah, teleportation
No
circle.
problem. Yeah, I'll cop the price once more.
Okay. To the north end, that is 1 silver apiece.
1 silver apiece? Oh, right. Discount. Alright, cool. So I'll give him the 3 silver pieces.
All right.
We're
Give
out.
him the
I'm
3
heading
silver
towards the
pieces,
Mage's Guild.
and boom, you're actually in the same plaza as the Mages Guild. You walk up and you see 2 young adults. They're not the same people you saw yesterday, and they look at you and do you have business at the guild, at the college?
Yeah, I believe I have an appointment with Mr. Tom Glevin, the diviner here.
What's the name?
Carrie Underwood.
Carrie Underwood, you say?
Yeah.
Your appointment is supposed to be right now. You better hurry up. He's got a 15-minute block. I see he squeezed you in. He's got class in 15 minutes. You better run.
All right. Thank you.
We'll wait out of here. Take
You're
care of
welcome.
business.
You're welcome.
All right.
And he lets you in. He roll me a intelligence check to see if you remember the way.
All right. Let's go intelligence. Shit. Goddamn.
You don't remember the way, but you look lost, and somebody comes up to you and says,
Eventually finds me.
"Yeah, are you lost?"
Yeah. I'm looking for the diviner's office, Mr. Tom Glovin.
Yeah. He walks. He works right there, and you see the 7 houses, and he's the last house on the right. And he.
All right, thank you, buddy. And I kind of like give him a small slap on the back.
Oh, and he kind of walks off to his next class.
All right, okay.
You walk into the house. As you're walking into the building, he's walking out.
All right, got it. Hey, Tom.
Yes.
Hey, it's me. Carrie Underwood.
Carrie, yes, I remember you. You do you have the payment?
Yeah, no, definitely. Do you want me to pay you right now, like in the open?
Well, I'm getting ready to go to class, but my assistant has the stuff for you. If you, I actually had to. I hope you don't mind. I had to work with the soul conjuration student or professor to get some information. I was able to get some good stuff. It's all in there in a potion. If you drink it, you'll be able to learn everything that we were able to define.
All right, interesting. Okay, thank you.
If you just leave the money with him, and you'll be able to get it.
All right. Okay, thank you.
Okay. I hope you find what you're looking for. And he walks off.
Yeah. Have a nice one. All right, then I'll go rush over to the direction he pointed me to.
Yeah. So you walk in the door, and there's a young female wizard who looks to be messing with some papers and organizing some stuff. And she's like, "Yes, may I help you?"
Yeah. Good afternoon. I'm here for a small divination that Mr. Tom did for me.
Yes. What's the name?
Carrie Underwood.
Oh yes, Carrie Underwood. He told me about that. You were supposed to have an appointment with him.
Yes, but I guess he's on his way to class. I guess. He said there would be like a potion here for me.
Yes. I have the potion. Do you have the gold?
Yeah, I do. All right.
Okay.
So I'm just gonna bust out 250 gold.
Okay. She takes it and she takes it and she puts it into a safe and closes the safe and she gives you this clear liquid that's got like black and red like glitter sparkles in it. And she says, now when you take this, you need to be somewhere lying down, and you need to make sure that you have some time, because it will knock you out and it will leave you in a vulnerable state for a couple hours.
All right, gotcha. Thank you so much.
Yep. And she hands you the potion.
All right, yeah. All right.
And just say one. Good day to you too, sir.
All right, yeah. I'm out of there. What did you say to write down?
Write divination potion.
Cool, got it. So I'm gonna rush as fast as possible. Meet my friends back outside.
What's up? Loose.
All right, I got the stuff.
Let's go to the nest.
Yeah, let's get to the nest. All right.
All right. What do you? Okay, so we stop there. We'll go back to Arranis. So so an hour goes by. The head guy comes out and he brings what looks to be 4 or 5 different books, and he says, "This is everything your mother." Yeah, sorry, I'm getting Graanush his accent back. Everybody's gonna have Graanush's accent. He says, "Here's everything I could find that your mother has on familiars. Be warned that if some of these, if they're not, if you are not capable of casting them, they could be bad. They, as you know, they could turn against you, or they could do unforeseeable things. So just please be careful with it."
I guess I take that stuff. I find like a seat with it. No, I don't go to my room because someone's sleeping in it. I go to a where would I normally study if I'm not in my room?
You would either go to the library, or you could even go to the family study, or your mom's. You used to read a lot of books when your mom was working, so you'd go in there. You noticed last time she didn't have she used to have a desk set up for you, so you could do your stuff while she was working, and that wasn't there anymore, so you'd probably go to the library.
Yeah, I would assume she wouldn't have that desk. Well,
Yeah.
actually, I'd still assume she wouldn't have that desk, so I just go straight to the library.
Okay.
And then I just kind of skim, I get a handle of, are they notes, are they books, what's going on?
So they're like journals. What they look like is your mother did some experimenting with binding familiars to herself, trying to bind new animals, new creatures from other planes to her. You see this one little weird creature that's got a tail and it's got big ears and big eyes.
I investigate. Well, okay, tell me the whole.
So yeah, so you're reading into the thing, and she calls it a quasit. There's another little. You flip the page, and there's another little thing that looks kind of like a miniature dragon. Pseudo dragon is what she called it. There's another little page, and it's split up into sections. So it's there's and it's split in between the different dimensions. So there's one for Fae, one for demons and fiends, and one for beasts. So I mean,
okay, I would want to go check out the one for Fae.
Okay, so in Fae, there's the ones that you could kind of get are kind of there's a sprite. You can make a sprite your familiar if you'd want to, but she said in her notes, she says they're very hard to control unless you maintain them in a single spot. So she recommends using them as in your study, or they could be very helpful for cleaning your and help you out with magical experiments. But she doesn't recommend taking them out. There are also a different small animals. There's a squirrel that looks like it's bigger than a normal squirrel, and it looks like it has wings from the Feywild.
Okay, so no real humanoid things other than the sprite.
No, yeah, just
then I kind of get annoyed. I flip to the one. I guess so. What, there would be one for the quest. There would be one for demons and one for devils, right?
Yeah.
Then I'll check the one on devils. See how that is.
So there's so you look at that, and there's you see the quasit again. You see an imp. You see this just glob of flesh called the lemur. You can use, but she says that they smell bad, and that they're probably not a good choice unless you're trying to.
Yeah, I guess I go up to the imp in the quest. Probably the imp. It looks a little bit more less weird.
Yep.
Yeah, I look at the notes for the imp.
Okay, so the notes for the imp, it's a ritual that you have to cast. You have to be in a place that's got a lot of dead, or because the imp is kind of the what am I thinking? The shepherd of souls that go to the abyss. So he's kind of the one that brings them to the higher pit lords and stuff like that. So you have to go to a place that's got a lot of dead things in it, dead people in it, whatever.
Like a graveyard, or like maybe like
like a graveyard would work, or like a tomb of a dead person or something. Something
what about where does that cave the dragon's cave?
Yeah, I mean,
like those dead things, dead kobolds would work.
Yeah, you think that would be good?
What about that? Like when we went up the trail and fought some kobolds in like.
I mean, that's open space. You don't know much about necromancy, but what you do know is that usually those souls.
Conjuration, I think, but.
Yeah, souls don't stick around for very long if they're, So like human souls wouldn't stick around. They'd go somewhere. They'd either be brought to the abyss, or they would be brought to the version of heaven that this or one of the in betweens, depending on who they worshipped, how they did in that worship. So humanoids are usually grabbed up by somebody pretty quickly, but being underground is kind of contrary to popular belief, actually is able to hold the souls longer, which is one of the reasons why people bury it, because they think they can communicate and connect with their family, their dead families, dead loved ones for longer. Yeah. So you would think that either a graveyard, not like an open space where a lot of people have died, probably would. Battlefield, probably, unless it was like a massive battle and it just happened like a couple months ago, probably would not be a spot. But she does warn that there is a chance that something else comes out of the gate. So pretty much what it is you're conjuring up a portal, and out of that portal comes an imp. But the portal, and if you don't call the right thing, or if you don't make the spell or the ritual the correct ritual, something else could come out.
Okay, and I look at the one for the closet.
So this one's a little bit easier. This one you don't need to be in a specific space. The words and the flow of the ritual is a little bit easier. But she says the same thing. Like, if you mess it up, it could happen. Something bad could happen.
And what about unsummoning, or like okay, how about making it your actual familiar? What about that?
So she says it's a little bit harder than beast because they are intelligent. But she knows people who have been able to bind those things to their will. It just takes a high intelligence and a lot of mental fortitude, I guess it would be the word. Like, you need to go at wits with this dude and beat him is pretty much what it is.
And kind of intellect.
Yeah, and like a battle of the intellect. Yeah.
Well, I guess it would be a battle of your magic kind. I guess if you were a sorcerer, it would be charisma. I don't know that.
No, you don't know that.
Yeah,
I mean, let's be real. Closets and well, imps are really not familiars in the rule book. So you can.
They have a variant.
They do. So you look through it, and a lot of the things from the other realms that aren't beasts come with a chance of messing up. Like, if you're going at an intelligent being, there's going to be a chance either A, he doesn't want to be your familiar, B, you mess it up and something else comes out, or C, you mess it up and nothing comes.
I guess I take the notes for the closet and the imp, since nothing. I don't really care about the beasts, so there would be nothing.
Okay.
Right. I guess I take up the notes on the imp and the beast, and how long does this take? Like this whole process.
So if you're looking through it and perusing through it, I would say you'd probably, there's 4 or 5 books on this stuff, so it's probably taking you like an hour and a half to just peruse it.
Okay, and I've perused it
Yeah.
pretty well. So I'd be taking 2 books then, or 1 book.
You would be taking like one section of a book.
I'll take. Oh.
There are more fiends and demons that you can kind of summon and try to bind to your will. It's just how easy or hard it is to do.
And imps and quasits are kind of the notable ones, the easy ones.
The easy ones, yeah.
Yeah, and I want the easy ones. I'm level 3, buddy. I guess I will. I guess I'll write. I will go over the basic overview of, obviously kind of what you said, right?
Yep.
I'll write what you said as notes for the just the general thing of, imps gotta be in a place of death.
Yep.
That's kind of trapped, and then closets are anything.
Yep.
But I know there's a chance of failure, and then after that, it's about binding the creature to your will. And then I look over. I make not even notes. Well, notes when I can, but I try and write over the actual ritual then.
Okay. Roll me a.
I'm just rewriting. I'm almost rewriting. Yeah.
Roll me an Arcana check just to make sure you get.
Okay. Let's see.
Yeah, so you you rewrite it, and it's pretty elaborate, Elvish. Your mom is a pretty well read.
Down in Elvish, actually.
Yep, and it seems to be good. You look at it, you're looking at a lot of the things. A lot of all the letters look to be the same.
Look at it, look back, and I've copied down the process for the ritual.
Yep.
And then I close. I take the books.
Yep.
I put the one involving the imps and demons. That one's on the bottom.
Yeah.
And is there a librarian there or whatever?
There's not a curator right now, as of now.
I go out and I find a servant.
Okay, you go upstairs, and there's a servant, like literally once you leave.
I say, hey, sir.
Yes, sir.
2 things. One, take away these 3 books on the top, and lastly, this 4th book. Could I borrow this?
That's between you and your mother, sir. I do not have the right or authority to tell you no.
And she's gone right now, right?
You haven't tried to see her or not.
Well, I guess.
Last time you knew, she was getting dressed.
Okay. Well, you don't know.
Last time I knew, she was going to work, but I don't keep track of her daily comings and goings. I do not know, sir. I don't. My job is solely to clean. I do not keep track of her.
Servant.
Yes, sir. And he runs off. How long are you willing to wait?
I guess I'm a patient guy. I'll wait. After 30 minutes, I guess, Okay,
well,
I'd start 15 around.
Minutes later, he comes back. So currently the master servant is helping your friend in the dining room.
I had to. What is he doing? Just helping, or?
It looked to be your friend was eating breakfast.
Okay. Yeah. I'll join him then. Thank you, sir. You are dismissed. and I
Yes, sir.
continue to the room, and I plan on.
So he takes 3 books. You walk in, and as you walk into the main dining room, or the main dining room, like there is Carvkool with like pancakes and eggs and everything, and he's like stuffing his face, and the main servant is sitting there, and he's kind of helping him out, and every couple minutes he's like, and this, and this, give me this, and there's just food upon food upon food, and he looks over, Arranis, come here, enjoy some of this. You ask for anything, and they will give it to you.
Yeah,
this is like great. And
yeah, this is the life I lived. Yeah.
I don't know why you left. I would come back to it in a heartbeat. And he's like stuffing his face with all kinds of breakfast foods.
I call for the master servant. Is he there?
No, he's right there. Yes, sir.
Where's my mother?
She is currently at the Duke's residence.
Tell her I borrowed this book, and then I put it into my backpack, and I read. Now, what's the title?
There's no title on it because it's like a journal.
Yeah. Tell her I borrowed a book on getting something.
Yes, sir. Will do, sir.
And then I put that in my backpack, and summoning familiars beyond the spell, and I put the book in my backpack, and I do I see the guy's there, right?
You haven't called him, no. Galathar's not there.
Oh, I thought. Oh, but the guy was. I see now. It was Carvkool, not Galathar, who was.
Yeah, it was Carvkool.
Okay. I mean, I know that Carvkool is there.
Yeah.
Okay. So, hey, where's Galathar?
Right now, he is with your mom until you call him.
Oh. Maybe I should call him and tell him I borrowed that book. And I take out the little thing or whatever.
Pebble. So it's got a pebble, and it's got a little man with a little hole into the ear.
Is this a one-use thing? Do you know?
No, sir. That will let you talk to him as many times as you'd like. As long as he is in the same dimension.
Okay. And I guess, do I just speak into it?
You do.
Okay. I kind of clear my throat, taking them away. I say, "Hey, Galathar," as I put it up to my mouth.
A couple minutes go by, or a couple seconds go by. I'm sorry. This is Galathar.
Yes, you are with my mother, correct?
She isn't currently indisposed, but yes, I am physically at the place where she should be.
Tell her I borrowed her notes on summoning familiars.
Which volume?
I take it out and I open it up. What volume is it?
It's the one on fiends.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it's the one on fiends.
You might want to keep that there until she gets there to approve it.
How long will I have to wait?
She's right now in a pocket dimension having a top secret meeting with the advisors and the Duke. I do not know. Are you ready for me to come?
No, I'm going to talk to the DM now. So I've lived with my mother for like 90 years. How long do these usually take?
It depends. Anywhere from a couple minutes to a couple hours. I mean, depends on what they're talking about. But you know that going into a pocket dimension, the reason they go into a pocket dimension is so nobody can see them, or hear them, or divine them, or scry on them, or anything like that.
Well,
He's like, I cannot tell you what to do, sir. Obviously, you are a higher station than I, but I would highly recommend you wait for her consent.
Yeah, just just tell me when she is available, and I guess you can give you can let her talk, right? And then she can give the approval.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Yeah.
Know that I will leave as soon as you call me.
Yeah. Of course.
Yes,
Of course, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, just tell her about the issue and that I wanna talk to her.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
And meanwhile, Carvkool is just shoving. Dude, they've got deep fried French toast. It is great. You gotta have some.
I kind of just have my hand. It's kind of like limp. I just kind of like wave it a little bit, like nah, I don't. And I say, well, yeah. So just do that. I'm not ready to call you yet, so just stay with my mother until now, and I guess I'll be heading to Bricktop to exchange some cash. See you soon, Jalthar.
Roger, sir. Let me know when you're ready.
It will be a pleasure working with you. And then I end this pre phone call device, and I say, Carvkool, we probably need to exchange our cash. You got some cash, I got some cash, so yeah, we should head to Bricktop.
Can I finish dinner, or do you want to go, or breakfast, or do you want to go now?
I mean, I'd like to go now, but I mean,
Okay. Let me just pick this and some of this and some of that. All right. You don't mind if I take this plate to go, do you? No, sir. No, sir. It would be fine. You take that. Now I'm back to Graanush. I want to go back to Graanush. Let's go back to him.
Okay.
Yeah. So he's like, he takes it. And he's like, okay, let's go, and he starts following you.
Servant, do you have a drink that could just kind of fill my hunger? Just it wouldn't taste like anything. It'd just fill my hunger, or no concoctions like that.
I mean, you can go down to the alchemist and see if he can conjure up something. But as far as normal potions and stuff like that, I do not. Your mother likes to eat.
What's a small but filling meal? I want your recommendation.
Well, I really appreciate the blueberry scone with a nice cup of hot tea. That fulfills me.
I think I could have a to-go bag with that.
Why, yes, sir. You may. And he goes into the kitchen and comes out with a leather, not like a burlap sack, but like miniaturized. And he hands it to you. Here's your scone, and he hands you like this ceramic cup that's like long, and it's only half filled with tea. And he's like, this should suffice.
You know what? You've been a good servant. You have that drink. I'll just have the food. And I walk off, and it's time for us to take our leave, Carvkool. Oh wait, can we exit through the main exit? Right? I mean, he's okay. Yeah. And I guess I walk. I guess we're gonna make our way to the bank.
All right. Now the other group. As you guys are walking out, it's pretty normal. You've seen it all before. There's people training. There's magic people doing their magic things, and you walk out and you start heading towards the Bricktop. Let's go. Let's shift back to the other group. Other group, are you still here?
Yes, sir.
Yes, we
All
are.
right. So,
Carvkool? I mean, not Carvkool. Carrion.
Carrion.
Oh, there you go. He blinked.
That's okay.
I'm here.
So you guys have just exited the, or he has just exited the Magic Guild or the Mages College, and you guys are free to do whatever you would like.
So I want to say sorry.
That's okay.
I want to say, hey guys, so here's the thing. So what I got from this professor is basically gonna get me high off my ass.
Okay.
Yeah, I just wanted
You
to
know
warn
we have things to do. Is this the?
No, I understand. But it's just I just want to tell you is that when I pull out the potion.
Yeah.
And it just a clear bottle, and I'm like, they told me that I have to drink this. But they told me as soon as I do, I'm gonna get knocked out.
Okay. So, what do you want to take it now, or is it
No.
sensitive?
I don't want to take it now. You know, it's they said it'd be a couple hours. Whatever you guys want to get done, let's do that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Ness, I know you want to get to the Ness in the nest, but should we really go to the nest when we're carrying around a lot of money and not really with everyone? I think Arranis and Carvkool will, they might want to check out the nest too. I mean, and it might actually be a good thing for Arranis to experience something of the poor in the city he lives in. I don't think he's ever been there.
Yeah, I don't think he's gonna want to go there.
Are you suggesting we let Arranis get money?
No.
Bait.
No, this is not some kind of tough love thing. No, just.
Well, I mean, I'm just saying because that's what at least that's what me and the other kids used to do when I was a kid. We used to take the pushing so that we get beat up, just for 30 seconds, and then we jumped in to save them. A little.
You sound far away.
You sound really far away.
Oh. Sorry, I was like all the way across the square. I don't know.
You still do.
Yeah, you were loud and then you drifted.
A lot of stuff going on in my head. Sorry about that.
Okay, so and your thoughts. If Ness, you're determined to go right now, I'll back you up.
No, I guess. If I don't punch anything today, I'm punching you.
Fair enough.
Okay.
Yeah, at least it's not me.
We'll see how much I want to punch.
Oh man.
Okay.
Alright, so do we have any way of contacting them?
Nope.
We'd have to go back.
Ugh.
I feel like we need to invent something for what it is. Contact people in thousands.
You know what? We should have.
I mean, you know that there are ways, because you were there when Galathar got the stone, and that was meant to be able to communicate between you and them.
Okay, maybe Graanush has something.
Yeah, I was just thinking that. I mean, we really don't have to go today. I mean, we could just check things out here and leave tomorrow.
Yeah.
Shit, you're right, boy.
Yeah, but we have to get some punching in today, definitely. Yeah. My Lute wants to sing a different song, so I understand completely. Well, what do we? Could go back to Graanush real quick and ask him, either see if he has communication magic, or to maybe put it on his radar to get
it? Yeah,
Yeah.
I like this idea. Let's do that.
Yeah. So back to Graanush.
All right, so you go back to the teleportation circle, or are you gonna walk?
Where are we? Oh,
North.
we're in the north.
Teleport. It's
All right, it's
yeah.
a simple way. So you go there. The man asks you for 2 silver a piece.
2 silver.
I'll give him 2 silver.
Alright, yeah, I'm giving 2 silver.
All
Guys,
right.
this is the first time I've paid for myself.
Fucking lucky.
You know.
Did you pay at the tavern earlier?
No, like for the teleporting.
And boom, you're in the merchant district. Back, and you see the same view of the huge gate and the walls and the castle and the church. You take it back to Graanush, and you are back. What can I do you for?
Well, we have more friends that hopefully you.
Oh, more friends. What are they at? We will party.
Soon enough when we
come
meet.
to my house, we eat.
Well, I promise we will do that. But we were walking around the city and we realized that at certain points we're separated and we can't communicate with one another. Would you have any magical devices that would allow us to communicate with one another over distance, or do you know how? Can you procure it?
Oh, yes. Graanush has got something for you. You wait here, I'll go. You wait here.
Thank you so much, Graanush.
Do you want something to eat? Or drink?
Drink. A drink. Drink would. My belly is still full.
Yes, sir. You are great. I will. Hold on. Let me get something. And he goes back and he comes out with these 3 little cups. And now this is chai from 5 shires. Very, very good. Very good. And he pours 3 little glasses. You only want a little glass. If you have more, you'll die.
Have I had this before
Okay.
with my gnomish friend back home?
Yeah, I would say you know that this is kind of a super concentrated tea with lots of caffeine and lots of vitamins.
I look at Carrion and Ness and I go, be prepared. This is a wonderful first experience, so really savor it.
I was gonna say I take it like a shot, but I guess not when I says that.
And Graanush goes back to the thing, and a couple minutes later, you hear some like fumbling around and like some like almost like pots falling on the ground, and he comes out with this box and he comes out. And he's, for you friends, I've got the perfect thing, and he comes up and what it looks like is like earmuffs. And there's 2 sets of earmuffs. You put these on, you can hear, you can talk, everything. They're a little unfashionable, but they work. That's why they're in the back. Nobody wants to buy them. But for you,
God.
I will give them 25 gold.
Oh,
A piece?
we'll take them. We'll take them.
Okay. And they're like big, like think of big earmuffs. So just like earmuffs of communication is what you can put in your.
Yo, jackpot.
Yeah.
Alright.
Wait, we only got 4?
No, there's 2.
Oh, there's 2.
Yeah.
That is.
But if
Or
No, well you're not there.
well, I guess I'll find out.
Alright.
You guys are special friends. I like you. 25.
What's
Ness,
the
Hey,
range?
Graanush.
Oh, what? I'm paying for those.
Alright, yo, I'll pay 13 of that gold.
Oh yeah, let's go 3 ways.
Okay.
Fair.
Oh no, what's the math with that? God damn it.
No, I know. That's hard. It's like what?
8.
7?
One
Yeah,
person
it's like-
pays 9. The other people pay 8.
I'll say 9 because I don't really care that much.
I'll pay 8.
I'll also pay 8. I
Alright.
pay 9.
I'm so poor now.
Yeah,
How
now
much
you,
gold do you have?
you should get your brother.
I'm not actually that poor. I have 198.
Yeah, didn't you earn like 250?
Yeah, and then I bought stuff. I bought my fire fists.
Oh yeah.
They were 140.
Oh,
And you also got that 45 gold.
So, now, I don't know how far these will go if you're on one side of the other world and the other, but I do know, as long as you're on, if you're on different dimensions, you will not be able to talk.
I
Okay.
didn't know that was possible.
Do you have anything for sending like a message right now?
Yes, I have something.
Oh.
What do you need? What do you need, honey? I will help you out. You are a very sweet girl.
Oh, well, for sending a message to someone like right now, like
Yes, here, and he gives you a piece of paper, and he says, well, "Write on this, and I will do the rest."
cool. Do they get to reply with it?
No reply, just message.
Oh, well, what
Okay.
should I?
Where would they meet us?
Oh, well, what? Meet us outside the nest. How about that?
You are too good a girl. You do not want to go to the nest. You stay here with Graanush, and you eat and drink.
Is it really that bad? Have you been in the nest at all?
No, I do not go to the nest. That's a bad place for Graanush.
I think it is bad for him, not so much for us.
Okay,
No,
okay, Graanush, people keep telling us it's bad, but they don't tell us why it's bad.
Well, here's the thing. There is no guard presence in the nest. It is run by the thugs.
Sounds
And
like
they do-
I'm sorry.
And they are bad people. They steal from each other, they hurt each other, it's very bad.
Sounds like maybe it's like a Brazilian favela.
I do not know where Brazil is, but
Out of character, sorry.
it is like a very, very, no place in Five Shires is like it. You go to Five Shires, everyone loves you, everyone's nice.
So it's the opposite.
You come to our house, you eat, you drink, it's great. There, you go to their house, they slit your throat.
I got a bad feeling about this.
And take all your stuff. Including those awesome earmuffs I just gave you.
Yeah.
What color are they?
They're like camouflage green.
Oh,
Oh my god.
It's just we're in need of potions
and that's the only place we can go.
and perhaps a little fighting, just to blow off steam.
If you want fighting, that is the place to go.
Perfect.
Everybody will fight you. You look like you have lots of money. You have stuff. People will fight you.
So where should I tell them to meet us? The nest?
Outside the nest.
Okay. Boop, 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 boop. That's me writing, by the way.
Okay, so you meet me at the nest, and so he takes it. And do you have the name of the person you are sending this to?
Oh, I'm so tempted to say Nail. Or Neal, wrong one. Fail. Arranis. What's his name? Yep.
Arranis. Okay, I will send it to Arranis. Arranis who?
Oh god, does anyone know his last name?
I've said it multiple times.
Oh.
At the dinner.
It was like Gwendolyn.
What's the elf guard lady's last name? I'll say that to him.
You would know what it is. Tell him what it is, Arranis.
Glandolel.
Glandolel.
I'll fucking spell it out.
Whoa, man! It's you don't
I'm not mad. I'm laughing. There you go. Gandolel. Sorry.
Yeah, the altercations go by so fast. Oh, Gandalf. Alright, got it. But like, I
Gandalf.
never get the correct pronunciation.
I mentioned it too much for you guys now.
Neil.
I will
It's
send
not an easy name, like Body, you know. Get a last name like Body.
Last name like Bobby.
I will send it to him. He will get it. It will be great. The nest will not be great. Do not go to the nest. You are a sweet girl. You do not need. You stay here. Have some more tea. Have some more food. It will be great.
This guy's so rugged.
Yo, Graanush, you do not understand. Her fists are potent like the child.
Oh, okay. Well, I have potion that will stop that. Will make you feel. Will make you feel like you're in the sky.
That's okay. I'd rather just punch someone. But thank you.
Okay. Well, he takes it and he like says an incantation, and you see the note just like burn up. Arranis, a couple seconds later.
We're probably at the bank right now.
Yeah. So you're walking into the bank, and this piece of paper just like comes out of thin air and just is just like in front of your face.
I look at it.
And it says, "Meet us at the nest, at the gate to the nest."
It'd have my name on it. Ness.
Nest.
Okay, so meet us at the gate to the nest.
And then Ness. Yeah, signed it Ness.
I kind of have this disgusted look on my face, and I'm like, there of all places, they had to go there. And I say
Adventure
to Adventure Who? I look at Carvkool, and I say, ever know the nest? Has that ever been mentioned in conversation near you?
Nah, I don't know the nest, man. I've heard it's bad from around here.
Yeah, I've never been there. No one I know has ever been there. I
probably don't want to go there then, huh?
Yeah, but Ness wants us to meet us there. She I don't know how, but she wants us to meet at the gates of the nest.
I mean, that's what she wants to do. You know her. She'll go by herself if we don't go with her.
Yeah, I know. I like how. I'm just kind of gruntled. I say, maybe we should deposit our cash as opposed to withdrawing it.
Oh my god.
That's probably
that would probably be a good idea.
Yeah, and we deposit our cash. I don't want to roleplay this.
No.
We've rolled. Me and Carvkool specifically have roleplayed this already.
Yeah. You go to the bank. Same people. You do your little thing. You get a note for as much gold. How much gold are you putting in there?
Oh, look, I'm just gonna keep my gold in my inventory the same.
Yeah.
And then
just put a note. Yeah, you got a note.
I mean, I have technically 18 gold. 18 gold.
Okay.
How will you know what your APR rating is?
And then he deposits his cash.
Yep.
But I'm gonna keep my gold the same. I don't want to.
That's fine.
And I guess I've never even been there. I've kind of happened through the old quarter, but yeah, I've never really been to the nest, so this should be fun. I walk out and
you walk out and there's a Scrivener circle right there, right in the middle of the square.
Yeah, I go to the Scrivener circle and I say, I actually don't think you go there, but do you guys go to the nest?
Oh no, we don't go to the nest. Nobody should go to the nest.
Could you give? I need to meet someone. Do you have directions to the gate?
I could get you to the old quarter, and then you could walk to the gate, but I wouldn't advise it.
Follow the main road.
Yeah, it will be right on the main road.
I'll walk there.
It's gonna take you from the bricktop. It's gonna take you about 2 hours.
Yeah, I guess
going to the old quarter wouldn't cost much. How much?
1 copper apiece.
I realize I don't have any copper.
Carvkool says, "You know what, buddy? I got you." And he throws 2 copper.
Oh, you kept some copper, huh?
Yeah.
Don't go to the bank.
Does the bank accept copper?
Yeah, the bank will accept copper. You exchange some copper for silver, I believe, the last time.
I still have some copper left over.
Sure.
I always have copper left over.
Always. I thought you said you didn't. That's why you couldn't pay for it.
Yeah, except now because I deposited all my cash. I say, you're right, Bag. I think at least having some copper, 16 copper, will not make me break the bank. And before we pay, I'm just gonna go get 16 copper.
Okay.
And I go get that. I exchange the note, and then I just say I'd like 2 copper from this, or whatever. Yeah, we'll do the process.
Okay. Yeah. She gives you 16. She gives you 16 copper.
Yeah. Okay. And then I go up and I say, I take a core out from my very, very flimsy pouch of coins, and I hand her some copper.
Okay.
And I guess does his.
Yep. And she takes you and you teleport to the southern end of the old quarter, right here.
And I say, where in the old quarter is this?
This is the southern end. Right here, this.
Is the gate to the Ness here, or is it to the north?
There's a gate in the south. You ask around. The Nest is. They say go on this main road until you hit a gate. That will be the first gate in. Go through that gate.
I'm asking if there's a gate to the north as well.
There is a gate to the north, but there's no Scrivener circle there.
I guess I'll have to make my way there.
Okay. All right. So you start walking up the north.
Yeah, through the
Weren't you at the brick top?
He's just paid the teleport.
Couldn't you walk from the brick top to there?
No, I walked. I can go through the streets. This is just the main road.
All right. What's the other group doing?
Should probably go to where we said we would meet him.
I'm gonna have to run off and do something, and I'll meet you guys at the gate.
Well, that's suspicious. You better come back.
Yeah, don't murder anyone.
On the off chance I don't get to punch someone in there.
I will be running and moving as quick as I can.
I'll catch you.
And I will be heading to Bricktop.
Okay, that's gonna from the merchant district. That's gonna take you like 35 minutes.
I'll take a teleport circle.
Okay, 1 gold.
1 gold it is.
All right, and you go to the center of the Bricktop where you met up with your friends the night prior. Right behind you is the finance ministry. There's some other ministries right there in the square. Where would you like to go?
I would like to go to a bank.
You know that the finance ministry kind of acts like the bank.
Okay, I will go in.
Go in, and it looks like a normal bank of today, except for they've got like little magical devices and stuff like that. Instead of you want to deposit your money?
Yes, I do.
Okay, how much of it?
I would like to deposit 300 gold pieces, 100 silver, 150 silver.
All right. How much does that leave you with?
I think I'm carrying 104 in gold.
Okay. Just so you don't try to go buy it.
In silver.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, so she gives you a note. She seems like a pretty nice lady. It's a half orc, but she seems pretty nice. And she gives you this note that says, "Pay to the order of Lute the Body for how much gold you deposited."
And you put your thumb against it and it burns.
Yeah.
And I go, thank you so much for your efficiency.
You're welcome. You know, we really try to strive for customer service here.
Well, you know, it shows. You must be one of the best employees of this financial establishment.
Stop, honey. You flatter me.
You flatter me with your service.
Jesus Christ.
Well, you come back anytime now. You hear?
I will. I have a question. I think you may be able to answer it for me.
I will certainly try my best.
Say I wanted to send someone money. Would I do that through such an establishment here?
You could, but they're only going to be. They would have to go pick it up at a major city.
I see.
We only have ministries of finance at the major cities.
Okay. And is there another way? If they're not in a major city, I wanted to actually get money to them.
You could send a courier.
Makes sense. And one last question. And then,
You could send a courier with a note if you wanted to. Make a finance ministry note, and then you could send that by a courier, so that way he doesn't know it's gold, but then he would still have to go to a major city to withdraw it.
Oh, then I might as well just give the courier the gold.
Yeah, but then you risk the chance of him not bringing it.
Well, I'm sure if I went with a reputable courier from the city, I would be at least protected by this city's laws.
Until he leaves the city.
All right, I understand.
I mean, I'm not telling you what to do with your money, honey. I'm just trying to help you out. I've seen it happen before. You know, people come to Specularum to work all the time and try to send money back to their family, and they get stiffed by the courier.
That's terrible.
Now the courier doesn't come back to work because he knows that he's done, but he's got that money. And I don't want to see you get done like that. Looks like you've got a lot of money too, so you know.
I wouldn't say I have a lot of money. I have some.
This is pretty decent. You could definitely buy a nice small house in the Bricktop with this. Or rent. You could rent it. You couldn't buy one, but you could rent one.
Would that buy a house in the old quarter?
Oh yeah, honey. That would buy a nice house in the old quarter. If by nice you mean run down and ragged.
Oh, things can be repaired.
They can be.
Find a dirty coin in the street, polish it up. Still worth its weight.
You're right about that.
What is your name, by the way?
My name is what is my name?
My name is what? My name is what?
My name is Lagartha.
Some shit.
Gartha.
I swear I've heard that name before. Such a lovely name.
It is. It's my mother's name. You know, we half orcs try to take to our human names.
And how does she look as a half-orc?
She's hideous. She's got like an overbite, and it's not like a small overbite. It's a big overbite. She's got bright green eyes, but it looks like she tried to put mascara on, but it's like cheap mascara and it's all clumped, and it's probably made out of some poisonous material because they don't have actual mascara. She's got like thinning hair that's kind of black, but it's thinning, and she's kind of overweight.
Hot. You should definitely get a courier from the nest.
Well,
Yes.
I will be sure when I return to visit with you.
You know you're always welcomed here, honey. As long as you got the money, I got the time.
You are a darling. And, yeah, I head out.
Okay. So you head back out the door, and where'd he go? Where are the tieflings going? Let's find out where the tieflings are going.
I'm going to hide my money on my person. Ness would know a good way to do that.
Okay.
And I'm gonna go to the gate and just wait for my peeps.
Are you gonna go via teleportation circle, or are you gonna walk?
How far a walk is it?
From where you're at now to the gate of the nest, the northern gate is probably an hour. To go to the southern gate, it's probably like close to 3.
Whatever. I mean, they're gonna be a while. Who knows where they are? I'm gonna walk
Okay. To the northern or southern gate?
to the north. The north is the one I had said, yeah?
You didn't specify. You didn't.
Oh, shoot, I'm the worst. Well, I'm going to the north one.
Okay.
I didn't know there was more than one.
You didn't even know there was a gate.
No, I didn't.
Gate.
Yeah. Carrion, you following?
Carrion?
Joe.
He's following. Alright.
Oh, hold on. He said hold on. Oh, unless that means he's AFK. I don't know.
Alright, well, while we're holding for him, Lute, where are you going?
Ah, crap. My character is not in his right mind, but there's method to his madness. He's going to go back to the merchant district, and he's going to look for a candy shop.
A candy shop.
A candy shop.
So you do not find a candy shop per se, but you do find an open market that one of the stalls seems to be selling sweets, but not like candy sweets. You know, like there are some hard sugar sweets, but it's not like a candy shop like what you're thinking.
Okay.
So they have like donuts. They got donuts. It's a human, pretty unimpressive human man with a white apron on. It looks like he's got some baked goods and, like I said, some hard hard sugar treats. And he's kind of busy like stacking things up so he doesn't address you.
And I cast Mage Hand and tap him on the shoulder.
He looks over. Sir, would you like to partake in the finest sweets in Specularum?
Yes, I would. May I try a sample?
For a small fee.
That's not a sample.
I make everything by hand. Can't just be giving away the product.
I understand. Sure. How much?
What do you want a sample of? Or what do you want to buy? What do you want to taste?
The candied sweets?
Okay, well, we have this hard sugar candy from the north. It tastes kind of like Coca-Cola. You know Coca-Cola?
Yeah, he does.
I think so. Yes.
Tastes kind of like that. Would you like to try some of this? A bag is 1 copper.
A bag is 1 copper. And how many in a bag?
I mean, would you like to take a guess? You know they make games of this, right? At fairs where you guess how many M&Ms are in a...
We had a similar game. But instead of candies in a bag, it was clams.
Oh, man.
Hey, it's great soup. Great soup.
Yeah, you're right. He says, I don't know how many are in a bag. I just kind of fill it up and sell it.
Okay.
Truly handmade.
I'd like a. How many different candies do you have?
I've got this one. I've got this one that tastes kind of like chocolate, if you know what chocolate is. And I've got this one that has kind of a vanilla flavor.
If he knows what that.
If you know what that is.
I would like a bag of each.
Okay, that
Actually,
would be
two Coca-Cola bags.
Okay, that would be 4 copper.
All right, I've given 4.
So, okay, you take it. So while this is going on, everybody else is met at the nest, and now you're just waiting for Lute.
What? It would have taken like a while.
Yeah, it would have taken you a while to get there. It would have taken him, Ness, a while to get there, but he walked to the merchant district, and then walked to the nest.
And we're just chilling.
While we're in the nest.
I mean, we're at the entrance. I'm not going in. I actually, once we meet, I want to talk to you guys. So, who gets there first? First of all, who's there? Who's like waiting when the other person comes?
You're waiting. You're waiting when Ness and Carrion show up.
Okay, we're sitting there, and I wave, and I say, "Do we need to go into the nest because of Lute? He's not with you guys."
Because of Lute, I'm the one who sent the letter.
Well, yeah, he wouldn't be able to send it if he was captured. I assume we really wouldn't go if there were dire circumstances.
Yes.
What are those dire circumstances?
Lute is in the nest.
Okay, well then we should go get him.
Yes.
Yes.
All right.
Oh, okay. Wait, what does fucking Carvkool say? I mean, Carrion say about? Wait, one sec.
He's muted.
Fuck. Well, I mean, him being here is kind of important.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, too funny. Can I? How am I gonna do this?
You know.
I know. Why did I lie? It's okay. Okay, I have an idea. It's fine.
All right. So are you guys going into the nest?
Well, wait, no, there's not full representation. He'll come here and be like, wait, what? Without Lute?
I'm sure he would play off with it with me. Come on.
I'm not sure he would.
Wait, what? I didn't hear that.
All right. I'll roll for Carrion real quick here. Let me do this real quick. Let's see. One he would say let's go. 2 he would say no.
You're lying.
Yeah.
I don't think he would wrap me up.
Yes.
No. He said let's go. So he was like, yeah. He said he wanted to break off and go his own way. I think he's already in there.
Where is he?
I mean, I don't know. I don't know the nest.
Do you know about where he went? What did he go there for?
He was looking for potions.
Can I insight that? Can I insight everything?
You can insight her versus.
I mean,
Tori roll a deception check.
Okay.
Let's see what the
I
fates
mean, if
have
he
to
was
say.
looking for, I know. Please.
Would Carvkool roll this?
No, he's not gonna roll this.
You roll first. Okay.
Hey! You are a horrible liar.
I was bound
exactly
to tell
what is
eventually.
Ladies and gentlemen, Arranis rolled a 9, and Ness followed it up with a 2.
I love it.
Followed up with a 2.
So yeah, you know she's lying.
Okay, no, you're lying. Come on, it's obvious. Even
Yeah.
Carrion Carvkool, he's not in the nest. Where is he? Come on, be honest with me now.
I don't know where he is, but I want to go to the nest because I want to punch something. If I don't go to the nest, I'll punch you.
Does he know that we're going to meet at the nest?
Yes.
then let's wait 30 minutes at least. We'll work from there, maybe.
I'm cool with waiting for him. I just didn't want to leave.
Oh,
and I'll just kind of lean back against the gate, I guess.
Alright.
My character's not gonna touch that gate. He wouldn't touch it with a stick.
So
And,
they're here?
Yeah.
Yeah, they're there.
We're just chilling.
Where's the nearest teleport in Bricktop?
Wait, I was gonna say.
Oh, in Bricktop? So you went to the back to the merchant district.
Yeah, but I figured I would need to get as close as possible to the other.
It's right here.
Would your character have asked about where the northern gate is for the map?
Yeah, at some point.
I
know from the rough map that I would have entered, because I figured Ness just made a beeline. So
I mean, yeah, I'll say that's acceptable. She really wanted to go to the nest, so she would try to make the most direct route to the nest. I'll say that an hour goes by and you figure it out and you end up going to the nest, to the right gate. You see all four of them just kind of sitting there waiting. Ness is kind of like getting antsy, like tapping her foot and stuff like that. But eventually, you walk up to your party.
And I'm eating some candy.
You took that long because of candy, I'd say.
Our group all have their compulsions, and today mine was candy.
Let's go! And I start walking in.
What are we going in there for? Don't lie to me this time.
I'm already walking into it.
I go up to Carrion and I say, "What are we going in there for this time? Don't lie to me."
Well, I mean, honestly, I'm not too sure myself.
I look at Lou and I say, "Do you know what we're going in there?" She told me we were going in there for you. She lied to me. She wanted to get in the nest ASAP.
Your question was, do I know why she's going in there? Yes, I do. And I go walking after Ness.
Yes.
Ness, when you get to the gate, so there's a gate and when you get to it, nobody opens it up and you touch it and it looks like it pushes in, like you have to open it.
That's fine. I'll open it.
Okay,
no,
so
I'm gonna do it.
So you push it open, and as you're pushing it open, it opens up to you, and it's actually a pretty busy street right now. Like there are people all like up and down doing their things. The houses and the buildings look really dilapidated, but it looks to be pretty bumping right now. You can see off in the distance a couple people fighting. Like it's off in the distance. You would have to run to get to it, and the fight would probably be over by the time you get to it. But like you see just like random fights just like spurting up, like and you start to get this smell of like stale water, stagnant water, and the people are just wearing like so like everybody in the rest of the city was wearing like clothes that looked decent even if they were poor, but like these guys are just wearing rags. Like they don't really have much. You walk down into the city. Do you continue to walk into the city?
I would probably kind of stop for a minute and I guess see if they're following me or not.
I guess I say to Lute, so you know, will you tell me why we're going in?
I already went in.
He walked up.
So right now the marching order is then Lute. Is anybody else going in?
Yeah, me.
Question: did we establish who actually has the earmuffs? We only got 2.
Well, I have one set.
I marked down one of them.
Okay, so I paid the most and I don't even get one.
I will give you one set.
Okay, thank you.
Do I see this? I mean, I once they would have walked off, I would have followed, I guess.
Okay. So it goes Ness, then Lute, then Carrion, then we'll say Carvkool, then Arranis. Okay. So you walk in. It takes you walk about 150 feet, and this man with a really dark 5 o'clock shadow starts to walk up to you, and
well, before that, would I have seen? I'm asking, would I have seen Lute and Ness?
No, that happened. That probably would have. I mean, they didn't figure it out, but probably would have been figured out at the merchant district when they got to the store.
Do I see the dude walking up?
Yeah, you can all see the dude walking up.
Does he look like he wants to fight?
He doesn't seem. Roll an insight check.
No.
I kind of try and keep a low profile, keep my
Why
head down.
can't I roll well anymore?
I am just disgusted at life.
He doesn't look like he wants to fight right now, but he comes up to you and says, "Well, it's been a long time since we've had a pretty lady in the nest. What brings you here?"
We're actually looking for stuff.
Looking for stuff, huh? Well, I'm the toll keeper of this gate.
I'm gonna just like scoff at him.
I pull out a bottle of booze, and I'm like, "Of course, I was expecting you."
I don't get paid in wine. I want coin.
Can I size up this guy?
Yeah, he's about 6 feet tall. He's human. He looks like he's roll a perception check.
Yeah, I am curious if he may. I mean, he can't take us all on. I'm thinking he can't take us all on. And due to my fears of the nest, I'm wondering if there's like an army of people about to just come after us.
Roll a perception check.
My cat's walking with me. Cool. You know what? I want that extra protection.
From a cat. That can't attack anyway.
But it can help you. It can help you attack.
That's true.
And yeah, it's just walking with me. So let's check this shit out. How do I roll perception?
You click it. Oh, for
so you can see other people staring at the situation that's happening, but you can't tell how many.
What about Arranis? I see. I have
yeah, that one was the cat. Roll yours before you roll your.
You see about 8 people staring at the up at you, but you don't know if there could be more or not.
Wait, like from where?
Like from down. So the way the street goes, it kind of goes down into the hill because the nest is in the low area. So you're kind of going down the hill. You're about, I want to say, 35, 40 feet from what looks to be the start of a street of buildings. So you can see from like the second set of buildings, a lot of people are looking at you.
So we're in one set, and then a group of people away.
So there's there's this dude, and then there's 2 buildings, and then there's a group of people. A lot of them seem to be looking at you.
Are they just like kind of walking, but like they're looking? Or...
No, they're not walking. They're like all like in a big group, looking up at what's going on right now.
It's a gang.
Okay, I say to Carvkool and Carrion, I see some people out in the distance. They may be ready to come after us.
All right.
So the guy.
How much is the toll?
10 gold.
Yeah, right.
10 gold for all of us.
10 gold per. You look like you could pay it, sweetie.
Yo, hey guys.
Oh.
I gotta leave.
Okay.
Yeah, sorry about that.
That's okay. It's really late. I'm sorry about.
Yeah. Nah, it's fine. All right. Good night, everybody.
Good night.
Good night, brother.
Hey, why don't we end it here then?
Because I don't want to punch him in the face, but yeah.
You're down 2 people. We'll end it right there.
Okay.
Yeah,
Next
that was
mission.
fun.
The very first thing. Sucker punch!
Yo, David, do my
Yes.
token. Get the token.
Yes,
Get
I'll
the
get the token. Jeez.
Got it.
Sounds so excited.
Yeah, I really want this token.
Where is it?
Well, so for I PM'd it to you, although obviously it's a couple messages up. But
Okay.
I PM'd it to you. It's a new one, and then for my cat and my owl, the owl tokens, it's the new one. Like on, if you click on the character sheet,
Yeah, I see what
it
I
should
see what you.
profile.
Yeah. Yep.
And I may have even posted.
I got him.
You got it.
Sucker punch!
Or you can.
And we loved your performance, Bashiri. Well, I guess I can't speak for everyone else, but I
No, it was amazing.
yeah, it was phenomenal.
Now I have a week to think of how I'm gonna murder this guy.
The ways, every which way you can murder this
See,
guy.
now the issue is do I just flat out punch him? Or do I be like, oh yeah, well then fight me for it? What do I do?
You have a week to think about that one.
I know!
So,
Well,
you know
look
what?
man, I'm in more than one game. I'm thinking about multiple things.
Well, you know what? Divide a week by, I don't know, 7. You have a day. Even if you're in 7 games, you still have a day to think about it.
What if I'm in more than 7 games?
You're in more than 7 games.
You're not in more than 7 games. Come on.
What else do you do?
Yeah.
Nothing. No.
Are you D&D?
I am. Yes.
You are
I'm the embodiment of D&D.
No, you're not the embodiment. You just are D&D. You are D&D 5th edition.
I'm gonna punch this guy to Fire Island.
Oh,
There you go.
I'll have my cat follow his trail, and it'll show us the way.
I just want to know if it's just him, and you know, that's one thing. But
I don't think it's just him,
yeah,
but we didn't see, or I didn't see the guys. I'm just like, I'm gonna punch this guy.
Yeah, Carvkool knows about it, and Carrion knows about it because I told them about it. Those guys in the Discord.
We can take him.
Yeah,
We could.
I got sleep.
I've
Wait,
got-
how do they look? Do they look raggedy?
they're
I mean,
brown.
they all look poor. Yeah.
Okay, then one sleep spell will take care of the. Oh no, actually, an ice knife. An ice knife. No, maybe.
we
Well,
may
fine.
not want to start a war right here.
I want to.
I mean, my character is down to did duel, if you know what I'm saying. So.
Oh,
Yeah.
It's,
Oh,
you know-
I got that spell for you. Ooh, you're gonna love it.
am I? You don't know me. You don't tell me what I do. I do me.
It'll make you more effective in combat. I'll put it
I'm already super effective in combat.
Well, I hope you had a good time, guys. I'm sorry you didn't get a fight again.
It's okay.
You know
It's so
what? I
fun
love
without.
roleplay. I mean, Ness doesn't love roleplay. but-
Wait, what?
No,
No, Tori does. Ness the character does not.
Yeah, I wasn't saying. I know. I'm aware of the distinction between your opinions and your character. That was why I identified you as Ness. But
That's
yeah,
true.
yeah. Super Brain Power Morris here, making these distinctions.
All right, guys. Well, have a good night.
Good
good night, David.
See you next week.
Amongst my
Thanks
friends.
for
Thank you.
running. Good job.
Yes, oh my god,
No problem. Thank you.
I forgot to thank you. Oh my god, I usually do that.
You guys are welcome. You guys make it worth it. Thank you.
Wait, you should name drop before you go.
David.
The Adventure Crew.
Oh, the Adventure Crew.
Or not. Okay. Good night.
What happened? What am I name dropping?
No, we were supposed to say the Adventure Crew because that ends his thing.
Oh.
This year, yeah, his recording. This should be a good recording. Hopefully, Graham will be able to listen in on this little bit.
So yeah, David, why don't you close it out and just go the adventure?
The Adventure Crew.